welcome. Rusty Dog here, welcome back to Car Mechanic Sim 2021. Wow, how long has it been since we did this? Quite a little while. But I thought I'd get back to it. I just fancied, I've been watching a few videos, car channels, people fixing up cars, and something I'd like to do, but I don't have the funds to go buy a cheap knockabout car and buy the parts to fix it up. I can't do it, but I can do it here, and I can do it on exotic cars as well. So we're going to do it. And I've been to the junkyard in the game, and we've got, obviously, and we've got, I got a couple of cars. I got one from the junkyard, and I bought the other one from an auction, actually. Yeah. So we're going to do the auction car today, which is the BMW M4 GTS, which sits outside behind this door. And behind this door, we have a different car, which I've done before, I think. But let's go out and check the Beamer. So here it is. This is the condition I got it in. And as you can appreciate, it's not very good. Hey, Roger, how you doing, man? How you doing? Nice to see you. Hello, hello. Yeah, funny how the infotainment system is all switched on, isn't it? When there's... Oh, there is a battery. Okay. It still wouldn't be on. You still need the ignition turned on. I like the wheels. I might keep those. Maybe change the colour, but I like the wheels. Now, I did pay a little bit over the odds for this one at the auction. I just wanted to make sure that I secured it. Now, this is part of the BMW DLC, so it's all official. It's not a mod car like the other one behind me. But yeah, Billy, this is exactly the same power steering reservoir that's in my car. It's the same. Well, it looks very similar anyway. Yeah, the M-Power engine with the beauty cover on, very nice. So yeah, the M4, quite nice. Quite nice. I wouldn't mind one myself. But it's tatty. And this is the one we're going to fix up today. Oh, someone's had the seats out. There is no rear seat by the looks of it. It's just a roll cage. I wonder if that's optional. I have no idea. What the hell is that? Fire extinguisher? So yeah, I got this off an auction. I paid... the recommended price was 54,000. I paid 64, so I paid over the odds for it. Oh, you haven't been to bed yet? Yeah, I have. Right, the other car then is this that I got from the junkyard, and it's in pretty poor condition. It still has the remnants of an engine. It's a Ferrari 458. It's going to be the next one on my list. Yeah, it's pretty raggedy. If we take a look, I mean, look at the body, it's all bent up. We'll get it fixed. It's the beauty of gaming it. It's easily fixable. Now, bear in mind, they are going to do a new car mechanic simulator. I hope for this year, 2025. And I'm just hoping that it's more complex than this one. I want more complexity. Look at the condition of this. It's all in the reds. And this is a car mod, it's not DLC. This one is not as bad condition-wise, but it still needs completely redoing. So, without further ado, does it mention here? Now, I'm operating at a loss here because the value is 54. I paid 64 because I'm an idiot. And, yeah, I need to get this... we need to get back into profit. So let's move the car to need to go with the ramps here, this one. I normally prefer to work on this side. I've still got my GT40 project, which has been here for quite a while now. I haven't finished that yet. Still quite a bit to do on that. I don't know why I brought the car here, actually. It needs a wash. It needs a wash first, so yeah, let's go wash it and see what colour it's supposed to be. It looks like white. Let's move the car to the car wash. It has been a little while since I ran this, so I might be a bit unsure of where all the options are. Whoops. What happened there? Oh, it's silver. I quite like that, you know. Maybe a matte silver would be nice, with some same wheels but different colour. I'm not a big fan of black wheels, but if the orange bits can be black and the front can be silver, I'm good with that. Okay, there's no point doing an interior ballot on this, I don't think. So we'll do it anyway. Now this is gonna just spruce the car up, make sure everything's clean before it goes in. And that's meant to be a fire extinguisher. It looks like a vacuum cleaner. Okay, so let's go back. Right then, so this will now have meant my profit's going to be slightly better. Slightly. Because now the value is 55,000 just because it's got a wash. Right. Next thing then is the welding tool. And we'll weld all the bodywork. And whatever can't be welded, well, we'll just have to replace. The door looks... I don't know, is it okay? Looks a bit manky here, doesn't it? But anyway. Now, 1,400, but it's going to help. Well, the car looks new already. Right, what's our money now? Ooh, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. So, we've got to go mechanical first. Does it run? Does it run? No, it can't run, surely. No oil. Oh yeah, I should have checked that first. Is there any point putting oil in the engine though? I think it's a bit naffed. Let's have a look. So this is factory, 493 horsepower with 600 torque. So frame is 100%, body, and so parts is 53%. I guess that means engine parts. So yeah. Oh, is that right? That sounds cool, Rog. That'll be awesome. All right. Let's check the. They said no oil. Where's the old dippy? All right. Or is this one of those cars that doesn't have dipsticks? It doesn't make sense to me. Cars without dipsticks, you have to read it off the dashboard, the digital dashboard. But if you've got no battery power, how do you read it? Or if your dash is screwed, how do you know and you want to try and start the engine? How the hell? You've got no reliable means of testing whether there's oil in the engine if you can't get it up on the dash. It's absolutely ridiculous thinking. I don't see a dipstick. Oh boy. Right, so I think what I'm going to do is just say, let's just drain all the... No, how do I do this again? Additional tools. Suction thing. Now, I just got myself one of these, actually. Yeah, I've got one of these. I just bought one. I used it in my last video on my car channel. Right, we're just going to get all of the coolant and all of the liquids out so that nothing spills, because I'm so used to getting spills, or getting done for spills, but this time you're not going to catch me out. So we're just going to drain all of this stuff. And now brake fluid as well. Got a fuel pressure test as well. Obviously you don't want the car to be starting. So what you should do to do the fuel pressure test is unplug the fuel pump relay. But you can't do stuff like that on these. And I think we need them. So what about draining the oil? We'd have to do it from underneath, I suppose. The ECU there looks a bit knackered. Right, one more fluid then, power steering. I don't know if we've got any in, but I guess we won't know until we try and drain it. Okay, that's actually the correct colour for... Yeah, Dexron 3 is what these cars use. Okay, let's get it up on the old Rampage. No, I won't, Rog. But they can't produce the same game as this one, surely. You know, let's just go better graphics. They can't do that. Now, how is it this? Oil drain. I have to remember where everything goes. See, there could still be some oil in there, a little bit. There you go, look at that. See? Alright, now the oil is drained. Now, to take the engine out, I can't remember, normally it's rear wheel drive, so it's not like we need to take the front wheels off or anything. But I can't remember on this game is if you have a front wheel drive car, the drive shafts are going into the engine, you'd have to take the drive shafts out before you can take the engine out. And I wonder if that is reflected in the game. I'm going to get the engine hoist and just see what it says. Right, so we're going to move it over there. Because normally it won't come out until you disconnect stuff, but as I say, it's been a while, so I need to know what's going on. Ah, the gearbox. Yeah, of course. The obvious. Right, so we'll take off the prop shaft, or as you people over the water like to call it, a drive shaft. For us, the drive shafts are the things that go from the diff to the wheel, or at the front, the drive shafts, and the long bit down the middle is the prop shaft. That's how we do it. Right, let's get the exhaust off then. I'm guessing we're going to have to do that first. So off comes the muff. Just want to make sure I've got nothing in my inventory. No. Right, that's enough of the exhaust off. We can now take the prop shaft off. It's been a while. Alright, lovely. Now we can go over to the gearbox. First then, starter motor needs to come out. You know, I was going to actually have a look at that other one, the more complex one of this. I can't remember what it's called now. Is it Rec? Something like that. And I was even going to play from the beginning, even though it's a pain in the arse game to play, because it takes so long, is My Summer Car. You remember that? I wouldn't mind giving... It's a bit old now, but it's humorous. And it's all about fixing your car up. fixing your car up from scratch with pistons and con rods and all that stuff, and I just really want to get into that. Right, the clutch can stay on. Let's get the rest of the exhaust off, I think. Oh, we have to get that from the top. I think we might be alright there, though. Let's get this bit off. Alright, let's see if we can yank it out now as it is. Okay, we got it. Yip-de-doo. Right, let's go put the engine in the workshop then. And we'll put it on the stand. Inline 6 S55 twin turbo. Ooh, they've even got the name of the engine right. Yes, that one. Yeah, mine's an inline 6 M54 on mine. So I have to strip this down all the way. Now, question is, do we put performance parts on it? Maybe get it up to 600 horsepower. Maybe not go too far with it, but just add a little bit of extra pep. I do want to get the car sorted mechanically first, so before we move on to body work and stuff like that. And I think what we can do is do the engine first, get that over with. Then we'll have a brand new engine on the stand waiting to go into the car, and then we can move on to the mechanicals here, suspension and brakes and that kind of stuff. Are you saying yes to added performance, Rog? I don't know how far to go with it though, like max it out or just perhaps, you know, maybe like this stuff I shouldn't be doing right now. I don't think. Because all I'm doing is adding parts to my inventory that I don't need to add. You know, I'd like to keep my inventory just for engine parts. The ECU looks zonked. We'll get the coolant reservoir out, we'll get the windshield out, and the fan, just like my car. On my car, this fan, electric fan, comes out in 30 seconds. It's a clip stud on this side, a screw on this side. You pull out an electrical connector and the whole fan just slides out. It's literally 30 seconds. If you have an automatic and you have a viscous fan, well, you need tools, special spanners and tools. Oh, but with mine, it's so sweet to work on. That's why I do like that about my car. It's absolute heaven to work on it. All right, let's get the fuse and stuff out. Actually, we could prep the engine bay ready, you know, put all this stuff back in fresh, and then it'll be ready to accept the engine, and then we'll do all the mechanicals. So we could do it this way around. Don't see why not. And these don't come out. The only thing left to remove now is the battery, which we can reuse, and let's get the fuel pump off. Anything that isn't suspension, brakes, wheels, stuff like that, we'll just get that off. We have to get underneath the car to get at the fuel tank. I like this colour though, this silver, man, it suits it. I don't know, I might go with a different colour. I'm probably going to spray it a different colour if I'm honest. But I don't know what yet. Imola red. Alright. Bodywork, lights and stuff like that, we'll just leave those for another time. Right, let's get the car right down so I'm not having to stretch over. Now, I think that is the engine bay cleaned out, so we can replace all those bits that we have. So let's do that now. So if we go here, this is not stuff we can salvage, is it? Like body parts you can salvage. You can do brake discs, you can do anything else? Let's put the battery on charge, which always works. Yeah, so we've got a thing here for the brakes. We can skim the brakes there. We have repair table for parts here. Here we go. This is what I wanted. This is for parts. The other desk is for bodywork. Dave, how you doing, Dave? So let's repair as much as we can, so it'll keep the costs down and more profit for us. All I've got to do is hit the green notes and stay away from the red notes. It's a game of reactions. Now, if you have something that's, like, say, 21%, you may have to go through this repair procedure twice or 3 times, and the amount of green will build up every time. So right now we've got a 60% chance of repair. That did it in one go. This is the ABS module then. Sometimes the part stays. See, it stayed. But now we've got more greens. We've got more chance of a repair now. There you go. Repairing a clip. What is that? Just putting some wire wool on there and just getting rid of the corrosion? Oh my God, I was so lucky there. I didn't mean to press the button. I had trigger finger, and it was still fine. So far, I'm doing well. Get the fan sorted. It's amazing how you fan. How would you repair that? Just buy another one, man. So far, guys, it looks like we can put all these parts back on. Well, I say all. It's only showing me the repairable ones, but it looks like most of them. So anything that hasn't gone green, we have to buy again. But anything that we're fixing here, we don't need to buy a replacement for. It's just costing us like a couple of credits just to fix everything. So we're just keeping the parts, the cost of parts down. Now, what have I got that hasn't been fixed? Oh, wait a minute though. The body parts, does that count exhaust and stuff? Let me just check on that. This is the... no, this is part... Right, so where's the body? Here. Right, none of that counts because we've got no body stuff. And that's body as well. So parts, body. Gotcha. Right, so things like exhausts and bits like that, I think we're not going to be able to do. But I'm not going to be putting those back on the car yet. So this is the... Whatever isn't green is... not repairable. So we go to sort by condition. So all the green stuff we don't need to buy. Anything underneath that we do. So what we'll do is we'll just click on everything, and that will add it to our shopping list, so we can go and buy another one. Of course, we have to visit different shops. Air filter was never going to be fixable. Right, so now that we've got them all on the shopping list, we can get rid of them from here and we can sell them. So we want to click, we want to sell anything that's not 100%. So we're going to go, what's the next lowest? 61%. So we're going to sell anything that is less than 76% health. That's it. So all the good stuff remains. Right, let's go online shopping. And we're going to go to the main shop. Now, this is where we can start looking at performance parts. Things like air filter and stuff like that, we can get performance. Exhaust we can get performance-wise. Is my shopping list separate? There it is. So, the exhaust we can get and the muffler we can get performance. I can't remember if you can get ECU performance. Probably. Like a remap thing. Air filter for sure, we can get a performance one of those. I think ECU, exhaust and air filter is the only thing we can get performance out of this lot. So it's air filter type A that we want. Now we have to go to the performance shop, which is not this one. Oh, I also bought, guys, the rims DLC, so I've got a load more rim choices now. Now then, tuning shop, and we want air filter type A. There we go. So if I go into my shopping list now, air filter type A, we can take that off. Now the other thing is ECU, which won't be on this shop. I don't think. No. And what else did I say? Exhaust, yeah? Yeah. That's it. Okay. So we can't buy them from here. We have to go to the electronics shop. Wait a minute. Where are you going? So we got body tuning and parts tuning. Yeah, it looks like we don't have ECU. So if we open the shopping list, it looks like there's no performance ECU, unfortunately. That's a shame. That would be nice. Adding crackle and stuff like that. So we're going to go back to the shopping list. Now then, while we're here in the electronics shop, we might as well get the other stuff. So we need 3 Type A relays. Oops, it doesn't start from 0, I keep forgetting. We need a medium fuse. Oh, now was there any missing fuses? Oh well, we'll come to that later. Hey, Mitzdorf Extreme, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, my man. I say man, it's just a term. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. Awesome. Right, let's go this one. Now, also, electronics-wise, we can go with the relays as well, so we need one of those. And I just knock them off the list as I buy them. Because otherwise I forget. Right, what have we got left? Exhaust. I don't need to buy the exhaust now, but the reason I'm going to is so I can get it off the shopping list. Power steering reservoir, we can get from the normal parts place. Windshield, yeah, none of that. So let's do the exhaust last. So now we need to go here, right? We want the power steering reservoir. We want the windshield washer reservoir. We want the air filter cover. I like buying the junkyard cars. They take longer to do, you know, you've got to do a lot more to them, but I don't know, I just like taking a car that's just a pile of junk. Although this wasn't totally junked, I've seen worse. We've done a lot worse cars than this one. But I just prefer this way. Now, you've got to bear in mind as well that we did, of all the parts that we fixed, like the fuel pump, for example, fuel pump's a good example. You can get performance parts of those. So just because we fixed them, it doesn't mean that they're going to get used on the car, right? Because there are performance versions of those parts. So if I go in my inventory, for example, this we can get a performance version of. The gearbox we can get a performance version of. But it's just a question of like, how far do you want to take it? How much more horsepower do you want? Do we want to aim for mid performance? Do we want to go all the way? Yeah, thank you, Metzdorf. So yeah. So I think what we can do is replace everything back into the engine. But let's get the exhaust. Now, to go to the... I think we just go to the body performance shop and get it all from there, right? Here. The parts tuning shop here. Gearboxes here. The performance gearboxes are done here. Let's go to the tuning shop. And we want... Let's see if there's a performance version. Yeah, it gives us an extra 1.5. And it's good to have a performance exhaust on a BMW. My exhaust on mine is just standard factory, but man, it's got some bass to it when you start it up. I don't know if this is the complete exhaust. We may have some bits missing, but now we've cleared the shopping list, so now we can just reserve that for the engine parts. I'm not going to put the exhaust back on yet because, well, I can't. Now, what would be nice is just be able to store it on the floor somewhere in boxes. I know I've got the warehouse in there. I could put everything in for now and then retrieve it later so that it's not in my inventory. So what we'll do is we'll maybe just do that. We'll clear everything. We'll put everything on the car that we can right now. Except for the exhaust, which won't go on, and the prop shaft, which isn't going to go on because it needs a gearbox, which isn't on, and stuff like that, and blah, 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 because there's no engine in it. And then we'll just fit everything we can, and that's it. Now, do we go with the performance gearbox and because these are not cheap. But anyway, let's... Look, I don't need you. You can go back. You're in my way. There we go. Right, so we want to go and mantle the parts. So assemble. And oh, that's not right, is it? That's there we go. Part mount. Okay. So let's get the fuse box out the way because that's a finicky little bugger. Now, what I don't know is if we bought everything. It looks like we did, actually. Because sometimes you get fuses missing. But it looks like we were alright. What? Is that like 100 amp? What the hell? That's a bit OTT, isn't it? Now, it could be that putting these cosmetic, well, I say cosmetic, putting these parts on, fuel filter you can get performance, but just putting these parts back on might get us back into profits already. Right, you can't get a performance brake servo, so that can go on. Fluids, we're obviously not going to put them in yet, it's way too early for that. Let's get the air filter done. We have the performance air filter to go in, and the air filter cover. And now it's those finicky little clips, which I always forget about. I always forget to do them. Let's get in there. Okay. Clip B. So there is a clip A. Right. Power steering. Reverser. Coolant reservoir. Windscreen washer. Reservoir. That fuel filter didn't come with the car anyway, so we'll have to go buy one. Radiator, can you get performance ones? I don't know, I'm just going to put that in. And let's get the fan housing. Click, click, and click, because it comes in 3 bits. The only other thing I can think of to put on is the battery. But I think I'll leave that until last. Just leave it sitting there. Cooking. Cooking, cooking, cooking. Right. What do we have left? Anything that we can go and put on the car now? Fuel tank. Now the fuel pump, as I said, we can get a performance one. Let's go back. Clear search. Okay. So fuel pump, fuel P, and it's this guy. Gives us an extra 1.5. So we don't need the original fuel pump, so we can either sell it, or I can put it in the warehouse and use it on another car. And I think I'm going to do that. I'm not just going to sell it, because you lose too much freaking money, man. Right, so part mount. Oh, it looks like the exhaust will go on. That doesn't make sense to me. But okay. It can just hang there, I suppose. Right, so the performance fuel pump went on. Right, what do I have now? Oh, yes. Yes, I did miss a part in the engine bay. The ABS module. Because I didn't see it light up. Kremlock! Make it a 3-star car. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I mean, I don't know, like, how far do you go to do that? And when do you know, what do you do and what do you not do? Where the hell is the ABS? Oh, there it is. I was looking on this side because that's where it is on my car. I guess BMW moved it over the years. What's wrong with it, Kremlock? And where is it? I'm not a mechanic, but I can do my own. I can do my own work on my car to a point. Right, now what do we have? Gearbox. Still debating whether to upgrade that. Now this can go in the standard warehouse, and then we'll just create a special one for the Beamer, I think. So if we this is warehouse 1, so we'll just move that to there because we already upgraded that. All these parts here are going to go back on the car. So how do we do this then? We want to create a new warehouse here. How do you do this? Change warehouse. Oh, I think I've got everything. But what's in current car? Oh, McLaren. Well, we could put everything here. It's not like we're gonna. It's not like we're gonna put a McLaren part on a BMW. Nissan Pathfinder. Oh, a clutch? Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be doing a clutch, man. Yeah, 300,000 miles. Nice, man. Very nice. rolling on for 500,000 then, right? Look, as long as you look after it, do the services on it, give it what it needs, she'll keep going. Yeah. Right, so we want to move items. Can we? Oh, I think we just have to click them, don't we? I hope so. So if we go in here now, yeah, there we go. So current car, we can rename this, I think. We could just change the name to BMW, but I'm quite happy to leave it on current car. So we'll do that. And we'll just get all the parts off here and put them back on the car later, except for the Longtail McLaren F1, which obviously this is not going to go on. I don't even know what those are. Are they exhaust parts? I don't know. Right, so that's that done. Let's just take a quick look because I'm very curious. Oops, that did not press. There we go. Just curious about how much value we have now in this. That's not the right menu. Oh, shit, I was wondering what was going on. I thought, how come we're losing way more? Obviously because the engine's out of the car. We took the engine out. So yeah, we're in debt we're losing £28,000 at the moment. Okay guys, so we have now a clear inventory. We got nothing in the shopping list as far as I know. Nope, that's empty too. Awesome. Right, let's strip this engine right down to its nuts and bolts, fix what we can, and replace everything else. Oh, the joy of stripping an engine. Right, vanity cover off. Oh, that valve cover. How that looks very reminiscent of mine. The only difference is my coils are on the side here, and my oil drain plug is smack in the middle. But this shape with the Vanos at the front looks very familiar. Right, intercooler pipes. Intercooler. Oh, I wonder if we can get performance. Those fuel rail has to come off next, I guess. And we can get the coils out. You got almost 2,000 credits right now just doing the job. It's fun. I like it. Yeah, I like just working my way up. The only reason I've got 19 million credits is because I kept doing cars and doing cars and doing cars until I saved up enough money to buy an auctioned junk. Well, it was kind of junkish McLaren F1, which, you know, those cars they sell for freaking good money. Bought a McLaren F1 and had enough money left over to replace the parts and do it up. Sometimes you can go to the barnyards and find salvage parts and stuff. I hope the barnyards don't run out, and the barns, they don't run out and they just end up getting reused and stuff. There's the fuel filter. But yeah, you can go get parts, cheap parts, second-hand ones, and maybe fix them up on the workbench. Just save money. And we just completed a McLaren F1, and I sold it for millions. And there was another one in the auctions as well, which I was tempted to get. But I thought, well, I could, because they do sell for a lot of money. But the thing is, once you've got 19 million, you've kind of already got enough to keep yourself rolling over as a little garage for quite a while. So yeah, we've got a couple of performance cars here. We've got the M4 performance car, and then we have a supercar Ferrari. What have I missed here? Oh, I know the cogs, yeah. So the Ferrari 458. It's it's amazing, guys. The performance differences that these Ferraris have got now, right? I remember when the 458 came out, beautiful car. I just fell in love with it. It was my favorite car at the time, and just so sweet looking. And then Ferrari said, "Oh yeah, we've got the new version now, the 458. Sorry, the 488 GTB." And then I saw a drag race with the 458, the predecessor, versus the new 488, and the 488 just killed it. It just killed the 458. I mean, it was a joke. The difference in performance, the 488 new model was just so much faster. It was just like not even in the same realm. And then after that, Ferrari kind of said, well, hold my beer. We got something else. And then they brought out this, amongst other models, they brought out the Ferrari 296. And holy shoot and hell. Yeah, that thing would make the 488 look like it's standing still. That car is so brutally quick. What did I see it up against the other day? I saw it drag raced an electric car. A Porsche, whatever the Porsche electric SUV is, that one. That's really quick because it's electric. And the Ferrari kept up with it. It didn't quite win. I think it lost by like a nose. But the fact that it even got close to a supercar, electric car thing, the fact that it even got close is impressive enough. Ooh, the throttle body. We can get performance throttle bodies. Yeah, that 296 is brutal. It even beat the Porsche 911 Turbo S off the line. Not many cars can do that, supercar or not. And there's not many cars that can beat a 911 Turbo S off the line. But the Ferrari 296 can. Well, it equals it off the line and then it just says bye-bye. It's ridiculously quick. Absolutely mental. And I love it. Oh, look at these bolts, man. Got two rusty ones. Yeah, you can learn, yeah, fundamentals, I guess. You know, for sure. And putting it all back together, you know, it's not like a mechanic friend I used to have where he would strip a whole engine down and put all the bolts and washers and screws and nuts all into one plastic tub. And it's like, no, how do you remember? No, and he does. He just remembered where everything went. He knew where everything went. The guy's he was a master mechanic, a German guy I knew called Christian. And my God, he used to work on rally cars, and he used to work at Mercedes-Benz factory in Germany as a mechanic. But not like any Mercedes-Benz factory, but like the actual the big one. And he was a mechanic there, and he knew his stuff. And he rebuilt my Honda engine, and he put all the bolts into one plastic tub. You're never gonna know where everything goes. How could he? Like, he'd never worked on an engine before. It was the first one he'd done, I think, the Civic. But he did. He just put everything back, and he's like, yeah, okay then, whatever. People, it's like, if you know, you know, right? If you know where everything goes, you just know. Right, I think that's the most we can get off on this side, unless we can do the clutch. Yeah, hope for the best. I know. Yeah, we had to strip down I had to get my engine replaced on my Honda, and we had to strip down 2 engines to do it. And it's a good thing we did. He said, no, I don't want to put this other engine in. I want to have a look at it first. And my God, it's a good thing we did. Because in one of the in one of these cylinder, in one of the cylinders was a washer. Oh, imagine, guys, imagine if we'd put the engine in, rebuilt it and everything, and then just started it up with that washer inside the cylinder. Bye-bye engine. It would have been all for nothing. So yeah, took the cylinder head off, stripped it all down. He reground the valves, you know, reseated the valves, you know, with that paste you put on and you just wiggle it from side to side. All the good stuff. I sat and just watched him do it. And put the engine back together. Did it all and said, right, crank it over. Cranked it over. Didn't start. Just He had a look at the engine. He said, hang on a minute, have a look at the engine. And he said, if we can't get it started now, we'll call it a day and have a look tomorrow. It wouldn't start, and he looked at me and he said, distributor cap. It's the distributor cap. So I said, well, okay then. So we ordered one, and then we went out for, to a bar for a drink, and there was another couple of friends turned up who were also mechanics. And we were talking about the engine, and Christian said, oh yeah, and it wouldn't start, and I've put it down to the distributor cap. And both the other mechanics said, no, it's not that. I've worked on a few of these cars, it's not the distributor cap, it's something else. And both of the other mechanics said the same thing, what they thought it was. They both said the same thing. So I thought, oof, 2 versus 1 here. I thought, but I trust Christian. I know him. He's very frickin' good at what he does, right? So anyway, the distributor cap, we'd already ordered it, so it came anyway. And we fitted it, and the car started. And it's perfect. So he was right. It was the distributor cap. So the other 2 mechanics were wrong. That's how good this guy was. Yeah, the valve plunger and the paste, yeah. Christian was, I don't even know, I haven't spoken to him for years. I don't even know if he's still alive, man. But, man, that guy knew engines inside out. Didn't need manuals, didn't need anything. He just, people that they get to that level and they just kind of know, and it's like ridiculous jealousy level. Boss Jedi level mechanics. My nephew's the same. He's classed as a master mechanic. I don't know if that's like a separate certification that you get. But yeah, he's a master mechanic. So if I ever need any assistance, I know I can just call him at any time and just ask him, hey, what about this? What about that? And what about the other? And he'll just tell me straight away. It must be nice to be at that level, but the amount of work you have to put in now. Oh, I didn't get all the things out. Damn. I missed something on the other side. I think what I'll just do is I'll turn the engine on the side because I've obviously missed 2 caps. Yeah, I've missed 2 caps, so let's get I can't get the other 2 pistons out. There we go, there's one. It's weird to have rusty bolts on the crankshaft caps, right? That's weird. Unless the car's been in a flood. That's very odd. Or am I wrong? Because this part of the engine is constantly oiled or lubricated. Am I wrong? It's weird to have a rusty bolt down here, isn't it? Unless you've been in a flood. Right, that's it. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, and it's cool because I was watching a channel the other day of a guy fixing a car. He's a newbie. He's not a mechanic, but he's trying to fix everything and try and do it all himself. Using YouTube videos and manuals and books and stuff, which is why I got the automotive engineering book, Mr. Budman, which is awesome book, by the way. And he was doing some things on the car, and I was talking to the YouTube video going, no, you got to do this. No, you got to change that. No. And then he was realizing, like 10 minutes later into the video, oh, I think I've got to do this. There you go. And I knew it was cool that I was right with some of this stuff, you know, that I'd guessed the issue and he was figuring it out later on. But I was kind of a little bit ahead of him. And I was quite proud of myself that I thought, yay, I was right twice. Yeah, I'm no mechanic, but I know little bits. I know enough little bits to get through. I think my pride and joy on my BMW was rebuilding my Vanos unit, the whole Vanos unit. I just rebuilt it with a rebuild kit. And it wasn't that difficult, really. It's just a case of just following a YouTube video and just taking your time. And it really wasn't that difficult. All you have to do is just know that there's a couple of bolts that you take off, which are they untighten clockwise. They go the other way, which makes a lot of sense as the Vanos is spinning one direction, so they can't come undone. BMW tend to over-engineer things, but they're very clever as well with some stuff, I've noticed. You've got some very clever gubbins going on. But I cannot agree to this ethos of let's not put an oil dipstick in the engine. Let's just have it read out on the car dashboard. No. No, I want a mechanical means. I want a measuring stick that I can pull out of the engine. It's safer. Because you can take on a car and the dashboard's not working because of some electronic problem, and you want to crank the car and start it over and see if it works, but you don't know how much oil's in there. And the only way you can find out, or the only way you can know, is to take the oil drain off and then just do an oil change, and then you know you've got oil in there. But again, with no dipstick, you need the dashboard to tell you when you've got enough oil in. It's ridiculous. What's wrong with a dipstick? It's the simplest device in the world, and it's just the most handiest thing. It was bad enough they got rid of the handbrake and replaced it with this electronic thing, which I'm old school like that. Yeah, I'm not a mechanic, but I play one on. Yeah, exactly. But I do my own car work, right? You know, I like to do my own jobs on the car where I can. I mean, I'm quite capable of replacing all my discs and pads and stuff like that. I haven't done it on my car yet. I haven't needed to. I don't know what it is with my brake pads, but they don't seem to want to wear down at all. I've got the same brake pads on the car that I had when I bought it, and I've done 30,000 miles in that car since I've owned it. And the brake pads have got the same amount of meat on them that I had when I bought it, I'm sure. They've got loads left, absolutely loads left. And they are Mintex. The brand is Mintex. Now maybe it's because I do a lot of mechanical braking, I don't use the brake pedal, but I don't think so. As far as I'm aware, I use the brake pedal just like any normal driver does. But I don't coast to if I go to a crossing or what do you call it, a giveaway or a traffic lights, I don't coast there. I come down the gears, third, second, first, and I use mechanical braking to minimize the use of the brake pedal, right? But still, my brake pads, so I've never had to do them. And my brake discs are in decent condition. They're well within, they're legal, all good. Right, what do we have, guys? I'm surprised we fixed quite a bit. But then the stuff that we didn't fix. Now, the throttle body is performance we can get. See, the question is, no, there is no question. So we need 6 pistons, which I'll get performance ones of those. You can get a performance alternator as well, but I don't think I'll bother with that. Camshafts, probably performance, with a bit of extra lift on the old lobes. Coolest project car was an 85 Cutlass with a 555 stuffed in with it. Yeah, you got American guys, you can do all that stuff with your cars. You can just swap an engine out, get a different engine, and it'll just fit. It'll just go in and just, that's it. And then you can add all sorts to it. Big block this and small block that, and yeah, I watch Vice Grip Garage and stuff like that. Yeah, unfortunately my engine's a little bit more, it's fuel injection and all fucking ECUs everywhere, and it's a bit more up to date than an 85 Cutlass. A bit more, what do you call it? Complex. I wish there was an easy way of doing this. Like add everything that's not 100% to the shopping list. Got 2 pages, but I don't know how full that last page is going to be. We can also fit a performance clutch, but then we're going to end up running 800 horsepower through this BMW, and you can have too much, especially if you're rear wheel drive only, because you end up with so much power that you can't get off the line. Cars with less horsepower will beat you because you're wheel spinning all the time trying to get traction, and you find that the guy who hasn't got as much horsepower, he's got a lot, but not quite as much as you, and he's away. He's not wheel spinning. You spend all your time trying to control the car. It's too much. So I think you can go too far. Just that nice balance, trying to aim for that perfect 5% wheel spin off the line. With all that much power, it just makes it all that much more difficult. And so I do believe you can go too far. And this car comes with 500 horsepower and 600 newton meters of torque from the factory. Yeah, you see, this is the thing with Vice Grip Garage as well. He won't do modern vehicles because his brain is tuned to, distributors and contact points and old school stuff, which is great because, I've owned cars that were like that, that they didn't have electronics. They didn't have places where you could plug in a diagnostics tool. My first 2 cars were Ford Escort Mark IIs, and then I had an old Honda Accord, and then a Civic, and then another Accord, and then it was only when I moved to the Honda Prelude that it had an OBD socket, and now with the BMWs. See, OBD came in around 2001, something like that, 2000, 2001. But I had a 1999 BMW E46 before this one I've got now. And it had the OBD2 socket on it. 2 years earlier, it had it on there. And it had the old OBD socket, the OBD1, which was in the engine, the big round one with all the pins. It had that one, and it had the OBD2 under the dashboard. 2 years before it became mandatory. BMW was just ahead of the time, just completely ahead of their time. Right, guys, all we have is the good bits. Now we need to buy more good bits. But wait a minute though. Out of the good bits, what can we put performance? Throttle body and water pump, perhaps. Fuel rail, you can get performance. Pistons, exhaust manifold with the turbo. Intercooler. I don't know if we can get performance of these because these are specific BMW parts. I don't know if they exist, but we'll try. I suppose I'm going to end up going all out, aren't I? Yeah, OBD in 1981. I don't know. I don't recall my 86 Honda Civic having it though. Certainly didn't have it in the engine compartment. It certainly did not have it there. First car I ever saw it on was my 99 BMW. And now I have a 2002 BMW. Hmm. But yeah, no. Anyway, right. Let's get performing, guys. So a water pump i6 S55 is the engine. S54 was the engine that was in the E46 M3. I wouldn't mind doing an engine transplant of one of those, but it's like 5 grand for one of those engines second hand. But imagine putting an M3 engine into my car. Oh, upgraded brakes. Of course, obviously you need to stop. Oh, that would be awesome. M3 conversion on my Clubsport. Yeah, be nice. Righty, so all we need to do is type in i6S55 and then it'll list all the performance parts just for this particular car. So we go to tablet. This is the tuning shop, so we just do inline 6 S55. And there we go. This is what we can change. The engine head gives, oh, we can change the entire cylinder head. Look at what it gives us, man. Are we just going to go for this then, or what? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, the E46 M3 sounds beautiful. I know. I'd love to. I haven't even driven one. I'd love to. If you're in the UK and you've got an E46 M3 and you don't mind giving me a little, letting me drive it, hook me up, guys. I want to test an E46 M3. I want to try one. Right. I guess we're just gonna have to. Did we buy this already though? I'm not gonna buy any exhaust parts because, yeah. Right, camshafts. So let's just go buy these. Obviously, we're gonna need two. Engine head, exhaust manifold. We're gonna need two of those. I'll leave that. Fuel rail, an intake manifold, an intercooler. It's twin turbo, right? Do we need two? Do we need two of these, or just the one? Just the one, right? Okay, let's just do that. Intercooler pipe A. Yeah, just the one. Intercooler pipe B, muffler, and throttle body. Yeah, I didn't know whether, because we've got the exhaust manifolds here, we've got two, one powering 3 cylinders, the other powering the other three. I didn't know whether the intercooler, we would have one just on 3 cylinders, one on the other. I don't know. I don't know nothing about cars, man. Right, so what do we have that's duplicate? Throttle. So I'm just going to sell this. Yes, we're going to take a monetary hit, but such is life. This car's just going to be insane. Look at the price of that, $750 to sell. That's just, I mean, we're losing out big time. If you make an electric Ford Mustang in the editor later, would I stream it? Sure. I can't remember. Oh yeah, I've got electric cars for this. We've got electric cars. DLC. I think, yeah, I bought it. There's a couple of DLCs I don't have for this. One is, oh, let's have a look. Yeah, I don't have all the DLCs for this. Let me just take a quick scan and I'll show you what I have and what I don't have. Because I bought the rims thing for it. So it's Car Mechanic Simulator. They're still asking for £21 for this, you know. So hold on. And they are bringing a new one out. Hopefully this year. That would be cool. Right, so this is my thing on Steam. So I've got, if we look at the DLCs, anything that I own is blue. So I don't have the Dodge Plymouth Remastered. That's $13.49. The China one, which is like Chinese cars. The Yiyong and the Duyong and the Dil, whatever, those. The Jeep and Ram Remastered DLC. And the Taxi one hasn't come out yet. So it's basically the Jeep, the China, and the Dodge would complete everything. But I haven't gone for that. So that would be, I don't know, 17, let's call that 18. Can't even add up now. 25. And then the Taxi one is coming out. The old taxis. Is this the one off the, is this picture here the one off the TV series Taxi with Danny DeVito and that? Is that this one? It looks very similar. Wasn't the Victoria Crown the US yellow cab and cop car, right? The Victoria Crown? I'm sure it was, but anyway. Yeah. So, Dodge and Plymouth. Are they the same then, Dodge, Plymouth? Like we have Citroen, Peugeot here? Plymouth Barracuda would be awesome to do. That would be cool. I don't know what that means, Metzdorf. No DC Cub with Mr. T. I don't know what that is. I can't. Sorry, mates. Don't know what that is. Right, let's go back. Actually, no. Let's open the shopping list and see if there's any more. So, are we getting? We're just going to performance the hell out of this thing, right? We need to do the gearbox then. So, okay. So we need 6 pistonias. Oops, I went too far out. So 6 pistons, we got those. Camshaft caps. We can't get performance ones of those. Obviously, you can't. How can you have a performance camshaft cap? Ignition coil, yes, you can. Oh no, wait a minute. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Wait a minute. Whoa. Go back. What are you talking about? 7? I must have clicked something twice. Obviously, that's not correct. 7. Right, so 6 ignition coils. I was going to say, it's just ridiculous. Right, cam gear. No, can't have those. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong friggin'. Piston rings, you don't get performance of those. Clutch pressure plate. Yep. These are all consumable items, aren't they? Fuel filter is performance. Timing chain, no. Oil filter, no. Flywheel, yes. Lightweight, probably. I used to have a lightweight flywheel on my Honda Prelude. Spark plugs, yeah, you can have those. Yeah, so these are obviously the cars that we have waiting to go are 2 European cars. The only one that isn't is my Ford GT40, which I haven't done yet. I need to do that. I need to get rid of these as we do them, otherwise I'll forget. Right, water pump pulley, I don't think so. No. Belt tensioners, no. Belts, no. Timing shoes, no. AC compressor, no, not that one. Clutch release bearing, obviously not. Timing shoe and a crankshaft pulley. So that's it. That's all we can get performance. So the rest of these we're going to have to buy from the standard shop. So we can do that by going into here. And we need 14 camshaft caps. 14? Okay. I'll trust you. We need 2 cam gears. Hey, Majok! Oh, our movie, okay. How you doing, Majok? 6 sets of piston rings. And a partridge. 2 idler rollers. Okay. This would have been a lot easier if they'd rearrange the keys a little bit, because once you click on these, right, it's enter to purchase it, which is nice, or you can just click there and then bring that down, but the key is easier. But then to go back to the shopping list, you have to press tab, which is all the way back over the other side of the keyboard. So if the shopping list was on the backspace button, for example, or maybe on the hash button, they'd be right next to each other and you wouldn't need to move your hand, and the purchasing would be a lot easier. Why are we using an inline 4 oil filter? And what the hell is an inline 4 oil filter? Water pump pulley. Maybe the easy way is just to use the mouse here. Belt tensioner. Serpentine belt A. Right, timing shoe. A, B, and C. Okay, let's do it here. Timing chain shoe. Okay, so chain shoe, and then it's S55. All right, and we want A, B, and C. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Right, we want an AC compressor. The search function up here is actually brilliant. You can just type in parts of words and it'll work. I love it. I love the way that works. This is the only part of the clutch you can't get performance of, which makes a lot of sense. Crankshaft pulley. Surely you could buy lightweight pulleys, right? What do I know? Right, so that's the shopping list done, which means now we should have all the parts required to rebuild the engine. And my God, is this thing's gonna, when we put it on the dyno, well, it's making from factory 493 horses with 606 Newton meters of torque. I don't know what that is in pounds feet. Majok, we are doing a BMW M4 GTS, which I've not heard of. I've not heard of GTS. I've heard of an M4 competition or a CS, but I've never heard of a GTS. But yeah, that's what we're doing. So we are going to mount the engine block, and hopefully we've got all the parts now. So with the engine's on its side at the moment, which is fine, let's get the crankshaft and all that and the pistons in, and then we can put the sump on. What do you guys call it? Or the oil pan, you guys call it? We can put that on, and then we can get the engine rotated up. So we'll get the pistons in, and then we'll get all the caps on. I have to put the rings onto the pistons first, and then tap them in with a rubber hammer or a little wooden hammer or something. Just tap them down this, but you don't have to do any of that here. Right, that's them all in. Right, so it's caps now. So we've got the crankshaft caps. See, again, on a car, I don't know if it's every car, but some cars, like the crankshaft caps have to go on either in a certain order, like from the inside going out or whatever. and then you just turn it a certain tightness, a certain torque level. You do all of them, and then you go back to the middle, and then you torque up another, say, 20 Newton meters all the way to the outside, and then you go back and you torque another 10 or whatever, and there's a procedure to it. But on this, you just screw them all in, just bolt them all in. No torque needed. No torque wrench. But on the game Rec, you need a torque wrench, and you have to torque everything up exactly. It's just a very fidgety game, Rec is, but it's like this but on steroids. It's a lot more like you have to build the engine properly with an impact wrench, and you've got to use specific torque settings, and that's what I want though. But I find Rec, it plays in VR, and it's very clumsy in VR, and then even without VR it's a little bit clumsy, but it is underlying, it's really good. It's what I want. I want an engine building car thing, but it's using a project car, like some buggy thing, and I want to do this. I want to have cars that we recognize, that we can build. Anything like Audi, Beamer, Ferrari, Alfa Romeo, that stuff. I want that, but I want to virtually build the engine as if it was real life, using, they tell you, oh, you have to torque the valve cover down to 10 Newton meters or whatever. I want to be told that, and I want to get it right. Is that wrong? Okay, we can tilt the engine up now, so let's do that. Did we get performance clutch parts? We did, right? Oh, the sound of that, man, it needs oil. Right, I want to part mount. There we go. Right, let's get the clutchy bits on. So we know the flywheel, if it's got a red marker like that, we know it's performance. Clutch plate. Ooh, now then. We can get a performance clutch plate. I'm going to end up with some parts left over, but that's fine. Okay, now it should default to the performance one when we stick it on. There it is. Pressure plate. This car's just going to be too fast. We could even take it to the drag strip as well and drag it against other people's cars. Oh, look at this thing. Look at this thing going on here. Look at this thing, man. Uprated, well, they're painted valve springs. And you can paint some of these parts as well. You can take some of these, I don't know if you can do it with the engine block, but you can get like the valve cover painted. Oh. Okay. Ooh, sneezy. I wasn't sure whether we'd put the performance camshaft on, but we did. So let's get that screwed down. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, it is 14. See, another thing with this is it doesn't let you make mistakes. You can't put a part on and then say, oh damn, I forgot to put this part on. Because it won't let you put the caps on until you put the camshaft on and stuff like that. But I want one that makes you think that you have to know what order to do things in. I don't mind if it tells me how to tighten down, a camshaft. Start from the middle, work your way out, go diagonally, blah, blah, blah. I don't mind that, or telling me, the torque setting for these bolts are this. But let me just put the parts on as I want. If I miss something out, I could damage an engine when I start it up, or I could, like if I forget to put oil in, don't tell me. Let me crank the engine, and if it starts up and you have broken or your engine is seized, and I've got to rebuild it again because I made a mistake. I want the ability to make mistakes. That's what I'm saying. But these are perfect every time. Is that all of them? It looks like it, doesn't it? Oh, except it doesn't. There we go. Might as well get the floating fuel filter on. I thought there was only a float in the tank. Right, let's go to the front here. We'll put the turbos on later. So, well, let's get the timing shoes in. Although, I don't know why we're not unscrewing the front of this block, but there you go. I would want to get all the way down there. Awkward. Get the cam gear on. Alright, that allows us to then put the chain, just like, yep, same as mine. It's got a chain and not a belt. There we go. Lovely jubbly. What next? We can put the... Now the engine head cover, is it just black? Should we go and get that painted? I don't know if it'll suit it. I was going to paint it red, but I don't know if it'll suit. Probably not, actually. It'll probably look a bit weird. A bit cheap. It'd be nice if you could add, like, carbon fibre. You know those, what do you call it when they dip it? They dip the parts. You can have it like a carbon fibre look. Let's put the intake manifold on next. Oh, look at this thing. Oh my god. It looks like it's going to go fast, doesn't it? Just looking at it. Wait till we get the rest of the bits on though. The throttle body. We all know that polished stainless steel or chrome gives you an extra 20 horsepower. Now the alternator, you can get performance, which we don't have, so let's get that. Oops. .5% from an alternator. Yep, okay. Ooh, it doesn't fit. That can't be right. Oh, did I get the wrong? I got the wrong one. Now I've got to tell it for 200. How did that happen? It's this one. I picked the wrong one. I'm a fool, guys. Cost myself money. How am I supposed to keep 19 million in the bank if I keep losing hundreds? You know, I wish I could put bolts in that quick, and that they all went in so easy. I find that every time I say, oh, I'm not going to fully go performance on this car, I always end up going fully performance on that car. Always. There's 6% on each one of these manifolds, so imagine 12% here, 9% on the head. You can take your guesses, guys, now as to what kind of horsepower we're going to be pushing, because I'm going to go for around 860. That'll be my guess. It might not be as much as that. It might turn out to be more. I don't know. All I know is it starts off with 493 horsepower, and the torque is gonna It's going to easily go over 1,000, isn't it? Let's face it. Get your Bugatti Veyrons ready. I wonder what class will be on the drag strip, because they put you in certain classes, certain categories. Oh, we're missing a belt then. Serpentine Pelt B. That didn't come on the car when we bought it then. It must have had a bit missing. So all we need to type in here is SERP S55. That's it. Brilliant. The search function is awesome. It's just wildcard compatible all the way around. Right, next thing then is the fuel rail. See, I want to be able to measure. I don't know if you can you? I think you can measure fuel pressure in this game. I think you can. And you can, well, or am I thinking about the compression test? Obviously the spark plugs have got to, normally the spark plugs should come out, but I think this game allows you to do a compression test with the spark plugs in. I can't remember. It shouldn't, I mean, you have to take them out really, but there you go. When you've got a game here where the ignition coils haven't even got cables on them, you can't really expect too much. See, these only appear now because you're allowed to put them on now. You put the coils on. Now, are we done? We are, because we got all those as performance, which means I've got a choice now. I can either store these in the current car, or I can put them in my warehouse 1. And I think I'm going to put them in warehouse 1. So we want to change the warehouse. These are just bits from various cars, which I never come back here and look, and I should. I've got fuel injectors here, and I never think, let's go into my warehouse and see if I've got any spare fuel injectors that I've fixed up or whatever. Never think to do it. Let's move that back, and it's just a case of clicky, clicky, click, and that's everything. All right, we are empty. I've got a set of wheels here, though. Would they? Let's have a look. What do you think about those on the Beamer? They're staggered. BMW, they're probably staggered on this BMW as well. The rear wheels will be wider. Look at this thing. Oh, holy moly. This thing is going to freaking... Take a photo. Oh my God, you can take a photo of the engine. I didn't know you could do this. I thought it was only cars. Oh, send it off now. Send it off to my mates and say, what do you think of this baby? Zonta, hey, it's in the title, my friend. BMW M4 GTS. Hello, Andy. Hi, mate. Right, engine is done and ready to go. Obviously, it needs oiling. But apart from that, it's all good, and let's go and get the mechanicals done first. We're not going to no point putting the engine in. Okay, so we've got all the bits inside the engine bay ready to go. So now mechanical is next. So up she comes. We'll get the wheels off. Hopefully we can refurb those wheels. Brake pads stuck to the disc. Oh yeah, if only it was that easy. Sometimes getting the wheel hubs out of older Beamers are a pain in the... they make it look so easy on here. Yeah, 2 bolts holding the entire suspension in. Yeah, and it's not connected to anything else. Get the bearing out. I wonder how many bushes and stuff we're going to need. Get the shield off, and then the wishbone. There's the wishbone? No, this outer tie rod, inner tie rod. Oh, do you want the thing out first? Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta lift the car up for that. Okay, no problem. Okay. Caliper. Cap. Bearing. Bearing in mind that that has to come out. Oops. Drop link, although it's called a sway bar front end link. I call it a drop link. I did the drop links on mine not so long ago, and I didn't record it, but I had to buy some special spanners to do it. It was just to take the drop link off. It needed it needed some thin spanners. Maybe if I remember when we put the drop link back on, I'll show you what I mean. But there's a very thin nut you have to hold on to undo the thing so it doesn't spin round. When you undo the nut, the inside nut, the thin nut will spin. I don't know what to call it. It's not really a nut, but it'll spin around. So you have to hold it with a spanner, and you need a very thin. A normal standard spanner won't get in. It's too thick. So I bought a set of these thin ones, and they're just awesome. I love them. They look so. It's like your finest cutlery, you know. And they just look nice, chromed, beautiful set of spanners. And it was perfect. I just put one of those spanners in, fitted in perfectly, and just took the drop link off. It just made the job so much easier. Again, it's just having the right tools is everything. It just saves so much time. One squirt of WD-40 and it's magical. Yeah, I don't even use WD-40 on rusty bolts. I use penetrating fluid, but same thing. It'll come to the same thing at the end. As long as it does the job. I might soak it in WD-40 for a day, and then put some penetrating fluid on later. Let's get rid of that suspension on the other side. Right, let's get the car up in the air and do the rest. To have room, a garage big enough to put a car lift in. Oh, heaven. Get the knuckle with the size of that big thing. We can take the bushes out here of the subframe. The anti-roll bar will come out. Steering rack can come out. Let's get the rest of these bushes out. This is the thing, you've got large and small bushes. and it's just a case of buying the right amount. If it ever tells you like 7 or 5, you know that can't be right. It has to be an even number. It has to be, 4, 6, 8. You can't get 5. Something's wrong if it's 5. The only time it'll tell you something like that, like, you need 5, is if you've only taken 5 off the car because 1 was missing in the first place. And then if it's 5, well, it can't be. It has to be 6. At least. Right, fuel tank is brand new, so that doesn't have to come out. We just replaced that with a performance fuel pump on it as well. Oh, what WD-40? Well, it stands for water displacement, and the 40 is the amount of attempts it took to get the formula right. So you must be happy with it, because there isn't a WD-41, but it's water displacement. It's to displace water, apparently. Whether that was the original thing, I don't know. More bits. Yeah, look at me, man. Taking things off the car. I've got more bits in my box as I'm taking all these things off. The engine is already done, rebuilt. We've got a monster of an engine waiting to go into the car. We've just tricked it out with all performance parts, and man, when we stick it on the dyno, I'll start taking a bit more of a guess at at what the numbers I think are going to be, give or take 10 either way. I'm probably going to be well out. It looks bent already, doesn't it? You won't see a modern BMW with a great big bar like that, though. They're a little bit more sophisticated these days. Right, where are we? Right, can't take the spring because we need the cap. Anything that lights up in red is the item that needs to come off before the item you're looking at. Right, so if I say that, the cross member, then you need to take this and this off first. And that's yellow, so there must be something else lit up in red that needs to come off before it. Yeah, it's on the other side, you can just see it there. So before we've got to take that off. Again, what I would call a drop link. Now does it come out? Yep. Finally got an SCO drive. Yeah, it takes a little bit of getting used to, but you will get used to it. It depends on distance. If you're coming from long distance, you can wait until the countdown goes from 2 seconds to 1 second. But if you're doing short distance, forget it. You will overshoot like crazy. Oh, I can almost smell WD-40 already. Right, what do I have to do to get this subframe out? Oh, cross member. That's not what I wanted. Oh, I didn't take the thing off. There we go. And also we have a tool here for, compressing the suspension springs. We can put the suspension back together, so that's nice. All right, that's the mechanicals off the car. I think that's everything. Yeah, what are you worth now, by the way? That's as soon as I put all the new bits on, these numbers are gonna change completely. Right, they are staggered. Oh, and they've even got different tire sizes as well. So 265/19s on the front, 285/20s on the back. Fair enough. Here is your factory figures. We're going to blow through this. I'm going to guess 860 horses and around 1,000 horsepower, 1,000 Newton meters of torque. Did we uprate the gearbox? I don't think we did we? I don't think we did. No, because the gearbox... Okay. Well, I was going to go to the warehouse and get the stuff back, but we need to do a performance gearbox. That's the only thing we haven't done yet. And then you can adjust gear ratios and stuff to get either more acceleration and less top speed, or less acceleration and more top speed. You can or balance it out to something nice. This is all, any part you see on the car now like these, they're all brand new. We just fitted those. Bodywork needs doing. We need to take all the bodyworks and the lights and the glass and stuff out. Interior is going to need doing, and then yeah, we'll be good to go. Right. So in the current inventory, what we've just taken off, just looking through, we need to separate the rims and the tires, obviously. There's nothing here that's, it's all mechanical, so there's nothing here that's performance. The only thing we can do is paint the, we can paint the suspension springs, paint them red, which will look kind of nice, and the calipers as well. But I don't like the paint effect on the calipers. It looks awful. Right. I don't even know what color I'm going to do the car, because maybe I want the brake calipers to be a different color than red. Don't know. Got a fleet carrier as well, eh? Yeah, the differential came off with the back axle thing, didn't it? Yeah, weird. Ah! Clicked the wrong thing, put it back together again. What a dope. Those are actual BMW wheels though. You can get, the M4 does come with wheels that look either just like that or very similar. But it's separation we're doing, not putting together. Finally, these tires are obviously good. We're not going to be reusing the tires. That's very clear. Maybe we need to put some slicks on, guys, or some semi-slicks, just to, you know, to cope with the power. Right. So they're separated. So now we can just go and buy everything that we need here. I'm going to keep the same rims. I like them. Unless there's other BMW rims. Now, as I said, I did buy the rim DLC. We can take a look at that here, I think. So if we go to the rims shop, as we come down, you'll see here, rims DLC. They're all kind of boring looking, old-fashioned-y. And the only downside with this as well is, which I hope they fix, if fix is the right word, on the new car mechanic sim, is to allow us to preview these on the car. So I can't see, if I say, oh, you know, maybe this rim will look nice. There's no way for me to preview it on the car without buying it. I can't see what it's going to look like before I buy, which, yeah. Let's just type in BMW here and see if we've got any. Oh, they don't do that. Okay, so What's the rims? Okay. Let's go back. Oh, M4. Okay. Well, I'm gonna guess that the only one that they have is that one. Now, what's the difference here? They all look the same. Doesn't matter on the size because you can alter those. What the hell's the difference? I don't get it. I don't see any differences at all, but okay. Right, let's go and buy bits and pieces. So, into the shopping, oops, inventory. Oh, yeah, we've got to do that, haven't we? We've got to add these all to the shopping list. Can we not just add everything? Like I can't multi-select here. Damn. Five screens of this. This could do with being changed. Just like, as I said, an option to just add any part that's not 100% to the shopping list. You can put like these used parts, like these yellow ones. They can go back on the car and be used as just worn parts. Oh, I forgot to do those. Oh, I hate that. I hate forgetting those. Orange ones, I don't know if, I think they can go back on the car, but probably not recommended. And the red ones, nah, the red ones are screwed. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to put anything other than brand new parts. This engine's going to need running in again when I'm done with it. Right. I forgot about the suspension. We need to split that up. Where is it? Oh. I knew it was here. Right, so we need to order six more parts. Well, 2 of each. Let's compress the spring so we can get the cap off. There we go. So now we have to make sure that we get... actually, let's go into inventory. That's where we need to be. And we want... No, I don't want to... No, don't do that. Right, 2 front springs. 2 front shock absorbers. And 2 front shock absorber caps. That's it. Okay. Right. All these parts now can be... Well, I don't know. Can we fix them? I haven't bought anything yet. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think we have to clear the shopping list, guys. Yeah, we have to clear the shopping list. Doesn't matter. It's more economical to fix them this way. I haven't failed once yet. I've just jinxed that, haven't I? I jinxed it! What a plonker. One fail. Just a test of reflexes. Problem is my itchy trigger finger gets in the way sometimes. Yeah. So here we are refurbishing all these parts ourselves. And it's not only that, there's a place we've got outside where we can increase the oh, I can't talk and do this at the same time. Hey James, Happy New Year, James. Right, so there's a place outside where you can, I don't know if it's like, I have to refresh my memory what it's for now. Yeah, this way. So this is for salvaging and aim for green areas to earn bonus scrap parts. So these are parts that we can't fix, I guess, but rather than just selling them all, we can come to salvage them and then get more money for them, which I don't normally do it. I don't normally bother with it, but I probably should. So if we go to the shopping list now, we have to clear everything because things have changed. We now have more green parts. Things that we fixed, like all the rims got repaired. I didn't delete anything, did I, from before, so we're good to go. Okay. Right, let's whiz through this. Oh, yeah. We can upgrade the brake discs as well. We can go ceramic or whatever. Put performance brake discs on, sure. Can't put bigger calipers on for some reason. Okay, that's it. So now all of these parts we can go and salvage. We've got them all in the shopping list, right? So we know that. Right, that's all the parts that we need. But of the parts that we couldn't fix, we can now go in here. This is, as I say, this is normally a step that I do miss out. And we can start now salvaging. Aim for green areas. And now, does it automatically sell? That sounds like a horrible noise, doesn't it? It's still success though, it's just green is better. What the hell's blue? Oh, blue is the big bonus. So it's aim for blue, really. There you go. Oh yeah, check my reflexes out. On its own this time, guys. Do we go for it? Swine. Swine. I see I lost 2 points. Imagine 2 is the normal. I ended up with 2 1 points and then a 3 point. So if I get another 3 point, I'll make back what I lost. There you go. Oh baby. I can't hit it every time. There's 8 pages of these parts. Just go for it. You can't lose, and I think you just get more money for them, right? You end up with more whatever these are. This and this, I don't know what the 2 things are. So yeah, isn't this just you selling the parts for more money? Because these are unrepairable bits. Oh, I went for the green there. Big bonus. Oh, way too early, Rusty. Gotcha. No, you're too quick. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, that was ridiculous. There you go. Oh, couldn't fail on that one. Oh, so close, man. Ah, that was miles away. At worst, I should be 1 away, not 2. 2's just like, what happened? Normally, well, I say normally, sometimes I go for larger tires or larger rims. And then I have to work out, I've got a tire size calculator to work out what the size, you know, how to recalculate the size so that the diameter is the same of the entire wheel. But on this occasion, I think the M4 comes with the correct size wheels. It looks right. They don't look too small. Oh, one more blue. Come on. Oh, one more chance. No! Damn. Right, what's in my inventory now? That's it, they're gone. They're gone. They're not there. We sold them for more. We got 2,809 hammer cog points, whatever those are. I don't know how we can... How do we use those? What are they used for? Do they just build up? Or does it help us get to a different level quicker? I don't know. Okay, we need to go shopping then. So, yeah, here's where we need to be. And we want 16 rubber bushings. That sounds about right to me. 15 and would have been weird. Get rid of those. Right, wheel hub caps 2, yep, for the front. Come on. Rear shocks, 2 of those, por favore. Race tire, Can't buy them here. Small bushings. 8. Yep, I'll go with that. Anti-roll bar on the back. Front end links. 2 of those. Right, brake discs. Leave those. Wheel hub bearings. Was it 4? Made sense, doesn't it? 1 for each corner. Need 2 of those. Right, let's just get this one out the way, because everything else we need 2 of, except for brake pads. Let's get the brake pads. It's the only type you can buy. Patron. Si, patron. It's the only ones you can get. Right, discs we're not going to bother with because we're going to get them elsewhere. Rear shock absorber caps. 2 of those. Tires and discs, leave them. Rear springs, we need 2 rear springs. And once we've got this, it's the fun part, is putting the car back together. Everything. And then, finally, the bodywork and the interior and the paint job, and then on the dyno, and then drag racing it. Oh, it's all there. Right, front shock A's. We got those, didn't we? Yeah. Didn't I buy them? Inner tie rods. Outer tie rods. Front shock absorber caps. Right, front shock absorber A and front shock absorber caps. No, maybe it was the rears I got. No, the game is right. It's my brain that was wrong. Why did I even question it? And these. Okay. Next then is the brake discs, which I keep getting wrong. We'll have to go there. So I think it's tuning shop. Just type in disc, I guess. Now, the carbon ceramic ventilators are the most expensive, but they do give us some hellish stopping power. But these are close as well. Let's go for the big boys. We need 4 of them, please. And rims we fixed, so we just need, right, so we've got brake disc and ventilated, we got those. So now we just need a set of tires, race tires, 265 35 19. I'm not going to have writing on it, just it's going to look a bit cheesy. So we need 2 that are 19-inch 265s. 35 profile, was it? I frickin' hope so. 265 35 19. I seem to recall myself saying that. Yep. Next one is lower profile because it's got a bigger width, so it comes to the same thing. So 285 3020, 285 3020. So, and then they put this in a different order. So 285 30 20, and two of those. Right, are we good to go? Have we got everything we need? Yep. Right, before we put the rims on, of course, we need to go paint. So we're going to go... Ooh. Didn't realize I was going into the car. We need to go to the paint shop. You're next, Ferrari. You're next. Now, I'm going to paint a few parts here. First, let's get the springs painted, and we'll just do them in red, I think. Gloss. Okay. And we can do the calipers as well in red, but you know, I haven't fully decided what color this car is going to be yet. Maybe we'll just test it. I might even go. I might even go with a purple. But it would have to be like a matte or even a pearlescent, something like that. Or do I go for something a little bit more subtle? Let's say a bit understated, which I actually quite prefer. You know, like just a car that's maybe like a matte silver. But just understated. Doesn't stand out in a crowd too much. But it looks fast. It goes faster than it looks. I'd like the car to be just understated, so it doesn't get noticed too much. Right, so thing with caliper painting is the effect looks awful. Look at this. It's like orange peeling, but it's kind of just the way the metal looks. I think the color of the calipers, red would work no matter what. Even blue, maybe, yeah. Red's going to work no matter what, but it looks a little bit too, it looks dark, doesn't it? And it doesn't get any better than that. And you can go with, that's like matte, I think. You've got metallic there. It's going to look better than grey. Pearlescent paint on a caliper. There's matte. I've never heard the like. Chrome. Sure. In what way does that look like chrome? Oh, chameleon wouldn't that be good to have a paint on your calipers that starts off maybe yellow, and then the hotter they get, turns to orange and then red. Like it's temperature sensitive paint on calipers. I don't think they have to be really sensitive though, because I don't think the calipers are going to get like massive hot. But that would be freaking cool. I don't know, do we do them? What the hell. I can always repaint them afterwards if I need to. It's only 100 to have them done. So yeah, this one. And then we'll do the wheels, which I'm hoping just does the inner part of the rim and not the outside. I don't really want the face of, I don't want the face of the rim done at all. But yeah, I think matte silver and black inner rims would look nice. It does give the understated look, and I think the car would suit it. I've seen the 992 Porsche in matte silver and it looks freaking gorgeous. So let's see what it does with the wheels. So we don't want to paint, just want to paint the inside. Yes, it is doing that. So black. There you go, baby. I'm Batman. Yeah, there you go. So maybe a couple of shades down so it's not like jet black. Maybe something like that one. Trust me, this is going to look good. It's going to look good. Right, so this fella. And we want to use the last color that we used, which was that one. If only automotive stuff was this nice and this easy. So I do have my other car channel, which I can promote here, right? Bimmer Clubsport is my car channel. I just dropped a video on there a couple of days ago. Oh, look at those, man. The center bit's the same as mine. They've got the cap and the M Sport logo. Oh, I recognize those. All right, let's start mantling the car. Putting it all together. Yeah. Or do we? Well, what we can do is all the bodywork before we start putting the car back together. But first thing, we need to put the wheels together and balance everything. So let's do that. And the suspension on the front needs to be put together. And we've got the battery boiling away there. So I didn't want to do it that way, but sure. I got my order wrong. I wanted to start doing another one here. Yeah, okay, so let's take this off. And then as we do, yeah, that's just how we do it. We do one. And then we remove it. And then we do another one. And as that's going, we balance this one. Take that one off. Put the next one on. And then balance this one. Take that one off. I think that's all of them. Yep. Couldn't even count. Okay, wheels are done and balanced. Suspension then. Need to put it back together. Ding, ding, ding. There's our nice red springs going on. Bing, bing, bing. All right. Now we can mechanically put it all back together, but can't do... Oh, we need to do one more thing, don't we? We need to get the gearbox, guys. We'll have to do that. We should do it now, really, because I'm going to need to get it all sorted. So we need to switch to the current car, and I want the gearbox. Should I just pick up everything? At this point, I guess so. And if we go now to here, and here, and here, well, it has to be that one. 1% difference, and it's 4,500. But you don't pay for the performance here. What you're paying for here is the ability to change the ratios, which if the car is so much faster now, on a standard gearbox, it's going to hit the rev limiter in top gears so quickly, you won't get the speed out of it. So you do need a custom gearbox. So you have to have it. It's not like you can do without. If you want to use it for performance, if you just wanted to sell the car, then you can do it that way if you want. Right, so we've got all the parts we need to put the whole car mechanically back together. So I guess we can do that. First thing would be to grab the engine and put the engine in, and then once all the mechanicals are back on, we can then... Can we take this car for a respray right now? We can, can't we? Yep, let's paint. Ah. Yeah, okay, I know. We need a door, and we need a bonnet, and we need a boot. Yeah, I know. I wasn't unaware until I was. So we need... What do we need here? Yeah, I know I don't have it, but what is it? What is it? I mean, does it even... It's just a frickin'... We might get a choice, actually. So we need a boot. This door's knacked, so that's no good. That door's got to come off. Whoops. That's screwed. So, 2 doors. Oh, the bumper. Maybe we can fix them, guys. Let's take this off. That's knackered as well. I think this is fixable. The hell is this? Okay. The only thing that's not fixable is the glass. Is that it? Is that all we had here? Interior I'm not going to bother with. Right, let's have a look and see if we can fix any of these body panels. If not, we'll just order them and stick them on the car. Nice, we repaired everything. Yep, this way, this way. I haven't got that, but the bumper I do. And the door. Oh, wait, oh, did I? It was the other side, wasn't it? It's the wing on this side. Now, which side mirror did we fix? Was it the left side? Because that comes off with the door. Oh, there's no mirror on that side. Okay. There's this side. This was the side with the door. There we go. Yeah, so basically this colour, but more of a matte, maybe. This colour is really nice. Does it tell you in the status what the colour is? Colour variance. It doesn't really say there though, does it? Yeah. But okay. This is what it originally is looking like. Right, so we need parts, guys. So we need to go to the body shop. There. Body tuning. Yeah, but yeah, not for the M4 though. Okay, so body shop, and I have to go through what I need here. Front bumper, yeah. Front left door, yes. Left door window, yes. No, don't need that. Front right door, don't need that. Front right door window, yeah. Front right fender, I think so. Hood for sure, yes. Yeah, we're just gonna replace all of that. Left side mirror. I'm gonna leave that mirror out for now, because I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that there is one. Oh, of course there is, you dopey ass. It would just help if you have the door on first. It's not going to show you without the door. Alright, let's put the whole car together then. And then we can paint it. No primer on these. There we go. That's why the mirror wasn't showing up. Because it needed a freaking door. And there's a light that needs to come out. I'm not convinced they're going to be in the correct condition, so that's why I bought new ones anyway. Let's get the glass in. I was wondering why the window wasn't showing up. It's because we came out of assemble mode. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, the other one was 63%. It's all coming together. And what condition was this in? 63, so not 100% after all. It's going to probably need license plates as well, but we'll do those at the end. Right guys, mask it all off. Now let's get painting. Right. So we've got factory color, but then it would be nice if it showed us the, you know, the list of different colors. Do we get them here? There we go. Oh. Oh. I like that grey though. Nice, but more for McLaren. Now, see, all the detail and those lovely lines and everything that the car body has, they're all gone now. You can't see them. Where there, oh, it pops. That is nice, but it's metallic. This is matte. I want this, but I want it lighter. That looks really nice though. I don't know if I do want it lighter now. I really like this. Yeah, that grey. I think you're right. This is gorgeous, man. When did matte start looking this good? It's done. It's so nice. But I am curious now. If we'd gone with a lighter grey, like even that looks nice, the dark, like that space grey colour. Yeah, like even something like that. That's almost, well, it's not quite. My car's metallic. It does have a hint of pearl on it though, mine. The blue turns to, in the light, the blue turns to purple. Like that! Yeah, that's what mine does. When you put the light on, you've got those purple. Yeah, that's what my paint does. But you can't really see, yeah, but not that much. Mine doesn't do it that much, just a little bit. But yeah, you can't really see it. Oof, God. That colour looks nice on an M5, and I know because I've driven one in that colour, and it just looks the biz. How do we... If I just tick that... Oh man. What if I switch the paint type? Oh. Am I allowed to change my mind? Chrome, baby. Yeah, chameleon. I think that's what mine is, not pearlescent. Metallic. See, metallic makes it look just a little bit darker. What I would really like here is a color wheel, where you can actually just fiddle with the colors. Maybe here we get a bit more accuracy. This real time? Yeah, it is. Okay, now just bring the hue back. I'm trying to match my car color. There you go. This is the color of my car. More or less, just that. Actually, I think mine's a little bit more on the blue side. It depends on what light you take it in. Is this not better than the grey? It's a pity we can't just hold this colour now. Like put it in the colour charts. You see, we lose it. If I go back, do we get it back? Oh yeah, we do. I'm going to just screenshot that because I want the colour values. That's gorgeous. But I am prone to liking blue. I'm biased towards blue. I would love an M4 in this colour. I'd like an M4 in... I'd take an M4 in pink. I don't care. But yeah, let's get the car back to where it's supposed to be. And put it all back together, guys. We still have to do the interior. There's a seat missing. The steering wheel's missing. Right. Oh, let's get the engine installed, shall we? And then we can just start putting everything in from there. All right. So, install the car engine. Oh, do I have to? Oh, of course, I've got to collect it first. I have to collect. No, no. Right click. No. Oh, I think it's on the crane you have to click. Take off engine from stand. In other words, take engine off stand. There we go. Now we can fill it. It's a 100% engine. No dodgy parts on here. It's all rebuilt from the ground up. You can now go away. No! I pulled it out again. Hours of work. Right. This baby's gonna rock and roll, isn't it? Fluids, again, something we'll do a bit later. As long as we don't forget to do them, otherwise car's not gonna go anywhere. Actually, do we have enough roof space? We do. Let's leave that open. And fair amount of boot space for a fast car. And right, let's put it all back together. We'll do, I think we'll do all of this first. Let's get the subframe one. It's going to want, like, the bushes have to go on separate. It doesn't ask you to put them in, which is fine. We'll just go around the car and do that one. I don't know why I'm putting stuff in the order I think I would do it in real life. It doesn't really make any difference here. But subframe would probably be one of the first things. Let's go and get the gearbox in. And then we've got the starter motor. Okay, lovely. But now we've got that in, now we can put the prop shaft on. Well. Oh no, not yet, not yet. Not yet, we need to put the rear bit on there. Now we can put the drive shaft on, or the prop shaft as I call it. Recently fixed mine up, had a new center bearing and a new flex joint fitted onto my car. It needed both, they were worn away. Do the rear axles. Shocks. Do them in pairs so I don't forget. You can either do them in pairs or you can just do like one corner of a car and then just do the whole corner, which in real life is probably the better way rather than dancing around from left to right all the time. Just complete a corner at a time. Now that rear drive axle, that's what we call a drive shaft. Small differences. See, this one puts the rubber bushings in for you, or it prompts you, I should say. But the cross member doesn't. And there's the one on the other side as well. And now it's dragged me over here. Yep, it's dragged me over to this side now. I'll end up back over the other corner. Let's make sure we put the 20-inch wheels on the back and not the 19s. One bolt secures the drive shaft in. Yep, that works. Right, this is all the rear exhaust. Not going to worry about that yet. Brake disc, all the same, ventilated. Pads. Looks like there's a bush to go in there. Caliper and rear sway bar. Is that it for that corner? will be when we do the springs, which we painted in red along with the caliper. I wonder what the value of this car is now. I guarantee you we're in profit, and I haven't even... Yeah, just putting the engine in would have given us the profit that we were missing. What's this car going to be worth? I bought it for 64, right? It was the price that it was expected to go for at auction was 54,000. I ended up paying 64 because, well, it was one of those I'm having this car no matter what situations. So I paid 10 grand over the expected limit, and I'm confident I can make a profit out of it anyway. That's if I sell it. Right, is that all the bushings on? Or is there something missing on this side? No. And then this guy. Right, just want to make sure that we're complete here. Oh, don't you do anything. Last thing to go in the car is, or to be fitted into the car, is the battery. And then we can do the fluids. I think we're all complete here except for the wheels. So now we'll just work our way to the front and do the front of it. Okay, steering rack in then, and anti-roll bar in, and inner tie rod, and then steering knuckle, and then the outer tie rod can go on as well. Knuckle cover. What on earth? Oh, we just leveled up. We're on level 27 now. I don't know what difference that's going to make, but sure. Yeah, so here, this, what I was talking about before about my thin spanners that I bought, it's for this. Because on mine, you've got to undo this, but sometimes when you undo it, this spins with it, so you have to hold it in place. And a normal thickness spanner will not get in this gap on mine. It's a very, very thin, let's call it a nut. It's a very thin one. And so I just bought these really thin spanners. They're chrome as well, or stainless steel, whatever they are. Chrome, it's chrome, yeah. And it slots in there beautifully. And my God, just having those spanners just saved so much time and fiddling, trying to get it done with something different, you know. And I don't know if I'll ever use them for any other thing, but it's fine. Right, so the car's obviously going to be able to stop a lot better, which with the performance we've added onto this thing, it's going to need to. I don't want that on yet. As soon as we've done the other corner, we'll get the exhaust on. It's looking the biz, eh? Considering it was just a auction write-off. Okay, let's start with the knuckle then, because everything else ties on to that. Get the lower wishbone on. And then we'll get the front shock, which has all been built. Now, there it is. don't want left over in my inventory is any bushes, because that means I've missed one somewhere. Which is possible. You can actually just miss a bush. Mitsubishi. You can miss a bush on these. Although I don't know whether it'll, if there's a bush missing from, like, say, the subframe, one like there, will it allow the wheel to go on then? I don't think it'll pop the wheel up, because it'll be missing from that side. So the fact the wheel has popped up means, you know, that it's all complete. Right, it's missing the quad exhaust, so let's get that under. We'll get underneath and do that. So, all performance on this, it should be. Sweet, look at this thing. Oh, mama. This goes all the way to the back. Yee, baby, sweet Jesus, this thing's gonna roar, isn't it? I hope so anyway. So all we got left is, we get rid of those. We got 2 rubber bushings, guys. No, where do they go? What have I missed? Is it on the front? Is it on the back? Yeah, I got them. It's here, surely. There you go. What did I say earlier? We'll have bushes left over. And it did let me go to put the wheels on. There we go. Always have to check. Right, so all that needs to go on is the wheels and the fluid, and then we can put the battery in and we're good to go. Interior needs doing though, don't forget. Now 20-inch on the rear, so that's not correct, so we need to go with this one. Now we need a 19 for this. Yep. Yeah, see, it's understated, but this thing is gonna fly. I keep the bonnet up to remind me, put the fluids in. Because I'll end up starting the car and it'll go, no oil. And we don't want to overfill the oil either, or underfill it. I like to get it pretty much spot on. However, I'm just going to have to rely on instinct on this one, because there's no dipstick on this engine. So I'm going to have to rely on when the bottle comes. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We won't overfill or underfill. No, it's not going to happen, guys. Those are very red, aren't they? Yeah, it's not going to happen. Right, inventory then, empty. We took everything out of the warehouse. That's done. It's just the battery that needs to go in. Let's get that. Now that will be boiled. Is it 100%? It is. And just like my car, battery goes here. Oh, it was all ready to go. There we go. Nice sound. Although normally BMWs, when they're close to the boot, they go, They've got a certain sound when they close the bonnet, when it's on its way down. I've noticed on a few of them. Right, guys, it's fluid time. So let's start with the brake fluid. And we're just going to pour in up to the arrow. You can see the little black triangle there. There we go. Nice. Okay, next then is go power steering. Now, where's the gauge? Oh, there. Okay, let's try and do it from here. It switches me around. Oh, I'm not seeing it. I can't move. I can't see where the maximum level is. I'm going to have to wait for it to gush out the top now. There it is. That'll do. Yeah, there's normally a gauge there, see? But it wouldn't let me see it. We've gone over the max. And the thing is, if you go to drain some, you can't just drain a little bit out. It, you know, to get it down to the max, it has to drain everything out. But what I want is, when we're putting the fluid in, I want to be able to circle around here and see the gauge going up, but it doesn't let you. But okay, we've overfilled it. Yeah, it'll survive. Coolant. Of course, you don't have to put the heaters on, and normally you put the fan on the lowest speed and the heater to the highest setting, and then you let that run while the car's running, and then you can top up afterwards. But none of that stuff on here. You just pour it in the bottle. On this, I'll just take it up just beyond the line, I think. Crease line. There we go, just there. That crease line is not a indicator of maximum, it's just... Oh, it is! I thought it was just part of the construction of the bottle. Because on mine the top is black, but it has this plastic lid which separates the two plastic parts. That's what I thought that was. Okay, well, doesn't matter. It's not going to cause any issues, it's only wiper fluid. This is the thing we want to get right, though. But yeah, no dipstick, so I don't know how we're just going to have to work it. Normally, when to get to the right level, I wait for the bottle to go down. 1, 2, 3, stop. It would take a couple of these. About 8 litres, I think. Alright. I think that's all the fluids, is it? I mean, I think so. Okay, guys. Let's get it outside. Big question, is it going to start? No, we need to do the interior now. So, how do we get into the interior part? So, no. Interior, there we go. Interior disassemble, thank you. So we get rid of the seat, and that's it. We already did clean the interior, so we don't need to do that again. So what do we have here? Seat M4 GTS. Okay, no problem. So we're going to go shopping then, and we want to go to interior shop, and basically just type M4. And we need 2 of these, and a steering wheel. It's actually got the correct steering wheel as well, which I'm impressed with. And so it should be, it's DLC. I'm expecting it to be right. These bucket seats are not quite the thing though. Right guys, here we go. Let's crank it. Oh, I can't leave it running? Okay, doesn't matter. Get back in. It revs really slow. M4 would rev up a lot faster than that. I wonder if it would sound like that if we didn't put any performance parts on. Alright, how much horsepower is it pushing out? Well, that's kind of the question, isn't it? It's got full performance parts on. Let's get it over to the dyno. Actually, no, we need to do one more thing. It has to go on the test path. Where is it? We just need to get the headlights aligned and wheel alignment. So let's do the headlights. So left-hand headlights, that's way out. Good enough. Next headlight. Should have to take it for MOT afterwards. I know it says align, but I like to come down just a bit more. There we go. Right, now the wheels need alignment. And that's why. There we go. Oh, how do I switch to the other one? Okay. Nice. Otherwise she's going to be wallowing all over the road. Oh, look at this now. Gorgeous. Right, to the dyno, guys. Start guessing your numbers. Yeah, like I said, I reckon it's going to push 860 and 1000 if I had to guess. And I do have to, so I'm guessing. Dyno. So I'm going to leave the gear box alone. Although I don't know if it's tuned 7 gears on an M4. Doesn't it have 8? Well, 2016. Okay, 7 gears. I'll leave these as they are for now because I don't know. I haven't tested it. I don't know where it's going to go to. Tuning carb. Tuning ECU. So you can get them. Ah. But where do you buy those from? It's only those two. Where the hell do you get tuning ECU from? I don't know. Right. Ready? 675 and 600. Well, it started off the factory figures before we even run it. These are the factory numbers. Now every performance part we can put on the car, including the exhaust gearbox, is on the car. So the torque is going to be more than 601, and the horsepower is going to go up quite considerably. After the dyno, we'll have the two new numbers here in the measured power and torque. So I'm going to push for 860. It might not be that much. and I'm going to go with at least 1,000. 675 and 800. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm probably being a bit too optimistic. Here we go then. Ready? In 2018, in Car Mechanic Sim, you could watch the car. You could watch the wheels spin up on the dyno. Come on, baby. Have we built a monster? I was pretty much bang on. I said 860 and 1,000. Oh my god! This is the first M4 I've ever done. Oh my god! I can't believe how close I got. Within 10, I said 10 plus or minus, didn't I? So I was within 10 on the horsepower, and I was within 3 on the Newton meters. That's crazy. That was just a lucky guess though. Drag rating A. Well, we'll soon find out. Now, and the fans are running, but normally you would have the hood open so the heat can dissipate, but sure, okay. All right, are we going to take it to... let's go outside with it first. We can put it on the test track first. The racetrack's a nightmare because driving with keys or even the controller is a freaking nightmare. Oh, the speed track is where I wanted to go. How can we take that there? It's a piece of junk. We haven't even built it yet. Maybe we should have put some slightly wider tires on. Hey Mark, how you doing, 07? Car's just been finished. 3 hours it took, jeez. The question is, when she gets to full speed, ooh, indestructible. When it gets to full speed, is it going to top out? Oh dear. Is this red because we missed a checkpoint? I wonder, can we not really. Whoa, tail happy. Let's get it on the the test drive, the drag strip thing. And just see how fast it's going to go. Top speed. We may have to adjust the gearbox. So we want speed track, right? Yep. How fast can this go? And will it run out of gears, in which case we'll have to adjust the ratios before we can take it onto the drag strip to compete against other cars. Alright guys, here we go. 3, 2, 1. 7 gears. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So far so good. Does gear 7 need to be a bit more shorter? Oh, did I stop it in time? Oh, oh man, just before we hit the fence. 7th gear could do with just a slight adjustment. I think all the other gears seem to be okay. But 7th gear is taking too long to build up. Maybe we could reduce all of them just a little bit. No, they're fine. I'm happy with 1 to 6. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with 1 to 6. Let's just tweak number 7. And this is why you need the performance gearbox. Or a slightly shorter final drive, indeed. Which is going to affect all the gears though, right? We're going to move. Yeah, just get 7th gear to top out sooner. It doesn't need much though. We can just maybe alter this down a little bit. We're going to have to go down this way, right? Let's go 335. That's going to get us to a claimed nearly 400, but we're going to need to have to do that on that drag strip, on that strip if we can. So yeah, just looking at the kilometer differences between each one. I'm going to have to plummet it into the wall here. Maybe. First gear is almost useless. You can set off in second with these things. I can set off in second gear with mine, so you should easily be able to do it with this. Okay, it changed to 7 at 300. It's still slow though. That's worse, isn't it? Isn't this worse? Should I have gone the other way? Should I have gone the other way with the final drive? Please put me back in the dyno. Come on. Yeah, thank you. So I'm just going to reset this and just drop this down a little. Yeah, just a bit. I think I'll be happy with it like that. Okay. Last run and we'll take it to the drag. The drag strip. Do a quarter mile and a half a mile. Basically with a quarter mile run, anything that's 10 seconds or less is super impressive. Like really impressive. So 6 should change to 7 sooner now. No, only by 5 kilometers. Oh, this 7's too freaking slow, man. So yeah, so we got to 352. I'm going to tweak it and just go straight to the drag strip. I think we have to go the other way on the gear. Get them closer together. Come on. What's this? Oh. I've got skill points. I thought I'd unlocked everything. Right, so I think we went the wrong way on the gears. We need to get them closer together. So let me just reset this. And I'm going to bring 7 closer to 6. It's going to cost me in... There's 65. I'm happy with that. Okay. Let's go to the drag strip, I guess. Let's just see how fast this is. Against other competitors. After trying to remember what the look left, look right is, or actually I think there's just look at your competitor key, look, watch your rival or something like that. So let's just do 1 versus 1 first. Over let's do the half mile. What the hell's he tuned that to? It's got almost the same rating as me. But okay. He's got vintage tyres on. I should kill this car, but... Oh, come on, really? If I lose to this, guys, it's going to be embarrassing. Here? The car's automatic. It's been a while since I did this. Yeah, manual gearbox, man. See you later, aggravator. Got a really bad start, though. Quarter mile in 9.2. Is that right? Or is that 10.8? 10.8. Oh, not under 10 seconds. Do it again because I got a really bad start. Yeah, too much. There's so much wheel spin, and like first gear is just pointless. I want to set off in second. Only just beat him to the quarter mile by 0.3 of a second, but the rest, yeah, we're fine. Got anything else? Oh, gorgeous car. He's rated higher than me, 529. I've got 70% tuning on my car. He's got 4% with a Hemi 446 pack. Let's do it. He's going to get away. He's going to beat me at the start because, like, I just can't. King of the road, baby. Not bad. He cut us close on the half mile though, 0.6 of a second difference. Not too shabby. Come on, give me something with some rating. Give me a nice looking car, man. A nice looking mod. Oh, okay. It's got less drag rating though, but we should win this. We should win. Germany versus Italy now. Yeah, so we're not great on the initial getaway. But once the car picks up speed, she's just fine. Quarter mile in 10.8 though. Oh, can't get sub. Oh, that car was awful. We beat the Lambo just by like country mile. We were doing 233 at the quarter mile. He did 169. It's just not good enough. Bring me something. No, not even in the rating, that one. Oh, that one was. Oh, McLaren F1. He's rated 552. Alright, this might be difficult, but I'll give it a go. An F1 man? Oh my god. Okay, this might be tough. Might be too much of an ask, but we'll give it a go. Oh, it's a Longtail. No chance. Oh, wait a minute. We're coming back. Why? Why? What happened? Did he just run out of energy? He beat us to the quarter mile though, but we beat him to the half mile. Pity we can't get a replay. Yeah, ran out of gear. Yeah. Should we do that one again? Yeah, he got away superbly. Let's see if we can focus on him while we're doing this. Okay, ready. I've got to get into third gear like immediately. Oh, look at him go. Oh, look at us go. Just though, right at the end. If we did that over a mile, yeah, it'd be a lot more. Should we do a mile run? We need to take somebody on with a good rating. That Evolution 553, that's more than us. Okay. Over a mile. You ready, boy? What is this? Fast and Furious. Oh, did I hit third a bit too early? Still she keeps going. Still she keeps going. Yeah, 1.4 seconds quicker to the mile. Oh, we did good there. We did a 10.7 quarter mile. But it's those beginning gears. First, second, third are just... Well, third's fine. First and second gears are just there for show, really. Now, there is one more question that remains, guys. What's the car worth? Well, it used to be that if the car was a bit dirty after the drag and you went to wash the car afterwards, that you could bump the price up, because it's just, it would bump the price up by another 1,000 or something because it was dirty. I don't think they do that anymore. But I'm going to take it to the car wash and then we're going to find out the price. So let's do the interior. And now let's do the exterior. We should run the other game I've got, the car detailing sim. Right, so we're going to move it to the front of the garage, and I bought this car at an auction for 64,000. It was not the worst car we've ever done, not by any means. That one's much worse. Oh. Ah, damn. Do we need two? Oh, it's not interior, is it? So we got a front. Have we got a rear? Do we have a front? No. Yeah, I forgot to put the frickin' number plate on. Okay. I'm just looking for a blank one really, but if not, we'll have to go with I usually dedicate it to someone on the chat, and if you're a member or whatever, you got more chance. I'm going to dedicate this one to Madjock. Madjock. Right, let's get it fitted. The Madjock BMW M5. Right, she should be complete now. There you go. So, what's the price, guys? Well, 164,000 would be nice. Make 100 grand profit on this. Let's go find out. Oh, 164. 150. No, that's right. No problem, Madjock. Yeah, I thought we'd make 100,000 as profit. We've made 154,000 profit. So the car's now worth 209,000. Whatever currency that is. And the buy, yeah, as again, I bought it for 64, so it was worth it in the end. I don't know how much we, it's gorgeous, isn't it? I don't know how much we spent on parts. But she is sweet. So we've got a buyer coming round at 2 o'clock to have a look at the car and check it out. I think we did a spiffing job. Yeah, man, 154,000. If you see all the cars I've got in my car parking area, though, I've got the Bandit, you know, the Smoking the Bandit Firebird. I've got one of those. But do we sell it, guys? Do I want to sell it? If I had it in real life, no, I'd probably keep it. Beautiful, sleek design. But we need the money from this to fund this. The Ferrari 458, which is Yeah, this is our next job, and this is fudged. I mean, the body's wrecked. Engine's gonna need a full rebuild. But yeah, this is the next one, and I guess we can just. I think there's body kits available for this as well. But yeah, we can performance part the crap out of this as well. Put some nice brakes on it. But this, look what we did with this, man. This was junk. Missing doors and wings and body parts and all sorts. So all I can do before we sell it is no, you silly ass. Take me to the settings. There we go. No, I want you to pitch. Can you pitch up? What is this? Exposure. So you can't tilt like upwards. I can't like point up. I'm sure we can. Yeah, I'm sure we can. All right, depth of field. Leave it at that. Actually, if we change the depth of field a little and then change the focal point on the car. There we go. And now we should be able to position it where we want, and memories, guys, because we're going to miss this car when it's gone. Oh, actually, let's take the tilt off. Bit dark there, isn't it? There you go. The Magic M4 Special Edition. Right, Magic? You buying it off me? You have to give me 220,000 credits in Elite Dangerous. She's gonna go, guys. She has to go. Oh, we have to fund this. I know I've got 19 million, but I've got a side project coming. No, not really. Oh boy. We could put it in the wash right now and give it a quick wash, but I think this is probably for another stream. However, that's there for next time. But there's a gap here. There's nothing there. So let's, before we go, I want to have a wander around the junkyard. If there's nothing there to satisfy me, we'll go to the car auctions, because I want to have a car that I'm going to do and one pending. And all I've got right now is the Ferrari I'm going to do. Yes, I know I've got the GT40 and the thing, but that is one of those, it's like real life. It's a car project that will probably never get finished. Just like real life. You keep putting it off. Tomorrow, 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 tomorrow. Oh. Right. Is there anything? Oh, let's. Uh-oh. Is that a McLaren F1 Longtail? You know how much money is in there? We can get parts here, you see. The reds are no good. Although you can can you put these on the salvage things and on that salvage table and pick some up for extra whatever it is, HPs and stuff? I don't know. We've got a Lotus Esprit windshield, but that can't be fixed. You could probably, well, 19%, you could probably fix it. Yeah, you probably could. Ferrari 250 GT Berlinetta, front left door. You never know when you might need one of those. Oh boy, oh boy. The money in this thing. It's a McLaren F1 Longtail. It's a car mod though. So the price is basically what the modder sets it to. Look at that. Look at this. It's 1.4 million in this condition. Can you imagine what we can sell this thing for? And it hasn't even got a... Oh, it has got an engine. I can buy it. I'll probably end up doing this before the Ferrari if I bought this. It's 1.4 million as it stands. Imagine what it's going to be when it's finished. Oh, guys. Oh, what is this thing? Looks Audi Beamer. Oh, it's a... Oh, yeah, it is. It's the games version of a BMW before the BMW DLC came in. Do we buy that car, guys? Oh, if we leave the junkyard and come back, it won't be there anymore. Oh my God. It hasn't got a roof. This is a Volvo, eh? It's in a state? No, it's not. It's a Volvo 240. What's he asking for it? 8,000. Somebody's had it raced, because look, it's got the race tires on it. I've never seen one without a roof though. That's insane. Never seen a car in here without a roof. We could buy both. We could get the Volvo and the McLaren. I'd love to get this one, but it's not buyable. Well, neither is that. Yeah, you can't buy that one. Oh, you can get this one though. What's this? Dodge? No. Plymouth, yeah. Right on there. We've done a Roadrunner in the past though. Got grass growing in it. Or is that the other side? It hasn't got a door. It hasn't got a door. Plymouth Roadrunner there. Oh, hello, Corvette. How do I get up the hill? I can't get close enough to you. Well, it's supposed to be a Corvette then, I guess. This isn't going to ask for much. 9,000. Yeah, cars with that are named like that are ones that came in the original game when you buy it. There's another one there. Looks like a Porsche. Oh, that would be very tempting. Any Porsche for me. It's a 911 Carrera 4S. 991. Came before the 992. Yeah. Who would have thought? 17,000? I wonder what it's worth. Well, there's an engine under there, but to take the engine out of these, you have to drop them out the bottom. Guys, what do we do? Do we get the Porsche, the McLaren and the Volvo? These don't come along every 2 minutes. But the price. Estimated car value, 1.2 million. That's as it stands right now. That's the value as it stands. McLaren and Volvo. I was thinking about just getting the McLaren and then going to the auction and buying another one from an auction. See, there's two different auctions. There's one where you've got cars that are in fairly good condition and but you still end up stripping them all down anyway. And then you've got the other auction where it's kind of more junky cars. And you have to do, but I end up, I like to replace everything. I like to get the car so it's 100% at the end. You don't have to. You can have used parts on there, but it'll sell for less afterwards. Yeah, I'm having. Oh. I'm having this. Go for all three. Yeah, but if you don't have the bodywork or the livery for the Volvo, you can't. And it's not even an estate car anyway. And we do have a McLaren part, don't we, in our workshop? And it's for this car. Whatever that part was that was in our warehouse, remember? It's for this car. So we're saving at least 600 credits. Oh, God. It's going to put me into 17 million. It's done. It's gone. We bought it. That's insane. We'll end up doing that one next. This one, oh, that was just a normal thing. For the Porsche, it'd be nice because it's. Oh, there's another one here, because it's kind of junky. But I don't mind going to the auction to find a Porsche. I don't even recognize this. Oh, why would I? A Katagiri Katsumoto. What? Okay, here's the deal. If I have to give up the Porsche, I'm going to give up the Volvo as well. I either buy both Porsche and Volvo or neither. What condition is this in? Because it just looks... There's only half an engine. I'm giving them up, guys. We'll go to the auction. Oh, we can look through barns, people's barnyards, and see if there's anything in there. Should we check a barn before we go to the auction? Yeah, but no. Sometimes in the barns there isn't a car, it's just bits. And you don't always... there's only a limited amount of barns as well. 13. But I think what happens is when you use them up, are they used up for good? Or do they respawn with different stuff in them? That's what I don't know. I don't want to run out of barns. So we'll go check somebody's barn. We've been told of a barn find car. Oh, I should have got that Porsche. Come on. Well, there's a car here. Ooh, hello. Land Rover. V8. Defender? It is. It's a car mod. It's not DLC. 26,000. I haven't done one of these before. Put some big ass chunky tires on it. It's a pity you can't do like the race suspension on this and just do a great big monster truck kind of thing. But that's interesting. Oh, No, that's not the right bumper for the car. That's a Land Rover Range Rover Sport SVR. No, it wouldn't work here. Yeah, you can search junk everywhere. On the shelves. Because there might be parts for this car. There you go. It's green. It's not in perfect condition, but it is a rear window for the Defender. I've moved it somewhere into my shopping cart. Yeah. Did I just buy that? Oh boy, oh boy. No, I don't know what I did with it. I might have moved it back. Right, so there's plenty of junk to search through, but what's the car? There's a car hiding here. We just did one. How much are you asking for it? I paid 64 for mine. 69, okay. What's the engine? Oh, the engine's much worse, isn't it, though? I'm not, yeah, obviously I'm not going to do another one. Oh, I gotta come here and nick the trunk off it. I don't think they allow you to do that. Oh, mamma mia, what's this? A hot rod. I've not done one of these. Put some even bigger tires on it. Okay, I'm going to leave it up to you guys. I'm going to do a little vote, a little poll in the thing, and I want you to tell me. Give me a second. Give me a moment. I know there's only 8 of you guys, so I need every one of you to vote here. There you go, guys. Which one do we buy? The Land Rover Defender or the hot rod? It's all on you guys. The more people vote, the more influence we'll have here. So come on. Which one are we getting? The Land Rover. Does this have an engine? It does. I think it's a V8 engine, right? It is a V8 engine. Oh yeah, and 4-wheel drive, obviously. If it goes 50-50, guys, I'm having the deciding vote. I much prefer a Defender to like a Range Rover or something. It's 50-50 at the moment. Have we got... How many people have voted? Only 4. Come on. Come on, people. Vote, please. It's 50-50. We got 2 people for the Land Rover, 2 people for the hot rod. Let's go through it again. We've got the short wheelbase Land Rover Defender. Imagine that in a drag race. And talking of drag races, we've got this Smith & Parker Roadster, the hot rod. And I've never done a Defender or a hot rod before. Something tells me it ain't gonna crank. I just want to sing the tune of Happy Days now. Oh, how are we only getting 4 votes when there's 9 of you guys. Are 5 not really watching? Okay, we have another vote for the hot rod. I would have gone with hot rod as well, because I've not done one before. So I think I'm going to buy this. And then, what do they want for it? Not that it matters. And now, to finish it off, you can't go from here to the... You can't go from there, like to the barn. You can't go from the barn to an auction. So now I'm going to go to an auction. We got one in the junkyard, one in a barn. And let's go buy another one from an auction, and we'll just put it in the garage. Which order we're going to do these in, I don't know. I've got no more spaces to put anything here, so what we can do is... Let's face it, the McLaren's going to be next, isn't it? Let's face it. So, let's go to the car auction. And we'll have to bid. Hey, 51,000, 51, 50,000, 50,000, 51, 52,000, 52,000, 50,000, 50,000. Brilliant. Right, so this one shows cars that are kind of okay. Right, so we can look at these, like, look at this, 1.8 million. But if we take a look at the condition, they tend to be not too shabby. They're pretty decent, and they actually look like they could maybe even run and drive. See? Now, there is no left-hand, right-hand drive on these, it's middle. Is it a starter? Oh, put some frickin' oil in your engines, man. I want to know if my car's a runner or not. I've already done one of these, though. Ford Bronco. There's your Volvo. We've done a Hudson Hornet before. That's meant to be a BMW. Oh! That's a 2002 turbo. Show it to me. Yeah, but I want a junky one. I don't want one that's kind of half looking okay. Oh man, what a car. Turbo as well, man. What year? 1970 what? 4. With a turbo. Imagine in its day. And it's proper DLC as well. Oh, I have to let it go. Imagine though to get one of those in the actual junkyard. And this. James Bond's DB5. We've done one of those as well on my channel. How do we get out of this? Alright, let's go to the salvage ones. So these are the crappy ones. We've already got a crap. The lower the star, the worse the condition, like this one. 327,000, man, that's going to be a crap. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is where I like to start with, though. Even though we get the floaty radiators. Starting price is 327,000, though. It'll probably go for over 500,000, maybe, or maybe 500,000. Just like this. But it will sell. I'm not going to do 2 McLarens, though, but it will sell really well. There's the Volvo. Tempted. Isn't this based on a Lamborghini concept car or something? Or did they actually produce that one? No, it looks familiar somehow. If there's a rotten 2002 turbo, I'm going to take it. The very first M3 BMW ever did. See, that's a Valson 2040, where the other one is an actual car mod. But it's not an estate car. I don't know though. It doesn't quite excite me though, but it is something different for sure. What state is this Bronco in for 1,000 credits? This is more like, and it's kind of American version of the Defender. And it hasn't even got an engine. Should we just bid on this? Should we just bid on that piece of junk? Yeah, it's kind of Countach-y, but it's like a concept car. They did a concept car once. I think it was designed by Pininfarina. Oh, why can't we bid on these? I don't know. What about this Bronco? There's no roof. There's no frickin' engine. Not much to strip down, really. That Bronco's tempting. Yeah, it's that rear spoiler, and it's more. If I was to equate it to anything, it would probably be a Diablo, but it's not even really that. There's a rating 3 Bronco there. I like the 1-star though. Like the Dodge Charger here. The General Lee. Just the good old boys. This is one of the old ones off the movie set then. Yeah, look, it's got the frame and everything. So this is like General Lee, but just one that didn't really... One of the ones that they scrapped on the TV series. Just the good old boys. Boom, boom. A Supra. Here? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be. This one? Yeah. Looks... Yeah, it is. It's meant to be a Supra. But it's not an official one. That's why it's called a Super. Sakura Super. We've got a 1-star Mustang, an actual 635 CSI. I've been in one of these. For its time, they go really quick. You put your foot down and the front end lifts up. It really takes off quite well. Not by today's standards, but for its day, it's a fast car, and it's big and it's comfortable as well. That's a lowered sedan, which is the one we looked at, right? Because they've all got them. There might be an estate version. That's a turbo diesel. I don't know, what was that other one I was just looking at right now? Not this page. Let's have a look at the condition of this. That's how the engine is. That's correct. Let's go for this, guys. Just build it up from nothing to a full working, full performance machine with some big tires on it. Get some, we'll fill out those arches. What do you reckon? Let's bid on it. Do we have a starting price? 1,100. Estimated value 1,800. Oh, it's going to go more than that, isn't it? Inline 6 overhead valve. It's got 272,000 kilometers. Not going to make any difference because we're going to stick a brand new engine in it anyway. We'll go with 17-inch rims or something, and bigger wheels, if we can squeeze them in at the back there. 2.8 litre. Hello, Bondoodle. Angry citizens bidding against me. We got it. 2,000 credits. What have I just gone and bought? A pile of junk. Tire pressure OCD all day. Oh, how come? What have I just gone and bought? I've got 4 projects to do now, not counting the GT40. If we put some oil in this, do you think it'll crank? We know there's no oil. Where's the oil thingy? Where the hell do you put the oil anyway? Does it look complete? I mean, it's the distributor. Look. Oh, are we missing this middle one? Isn't that supposed to go to the coil? Where do you put the oil? I know it hasn't got any. It's finally got a dipstick. Oh, there it is. Accessible from the engine bay. What? Just put oil in? Get the hell out of here, man. Come on, what are you talking about? Oh, we don't have an oil filter. I've got no space. I just want to see what happens to it. Oh dear, what a hassle. Keep the body as is. Yeah. Well, we could go with a patina effect. Yeah, sometimes it's best to rely on the tire pressure, like when you're pumping the tires up. You know those ones like the ones like I have where you plug it into the cigarette lighter or into the mains, and it, you know, that just goes as it's pumping your tire up. And just rely on that, because sometimes those sensors can go bad. Let's drain any of the old oil out. Put a filter on. I've got a feeling there might be more parts missing though, which is going to be a problem. Oh. Nope. No oil at all. Ah. Yeah. Slight problem, guys. It hasn't got an oil pan. That's a really good reason why it wouldn't have any oil. Yeah. What if we took the engine out, put an oil pan on, an oil filter, and just put some oil in? What's the minimum we have to do to this car to make it run? And the price? Oh, look at that. We can make a profit immediately. Just sell it as is for 25. I only bought it for 2.6 from the barn. And this, talk to me. Okay, I'm losing 150,000 on that sale, but it's going to be worth a lot more later. And you? No. Maybe if we give you a wash. Yeah, worth a punt. I wonder what we'd have to do to get the engine out, though. Gearbox and exhaust. Okay. Well, if we just remove this part, and if we just get this out, I'd like to do the McLaren and then the Bronco and then this one, I think, in that order. I just want to know, like, if I put the oil in, what's its complaint going to be then if it doesn't start? What's it going to say? No coolant, no this, no that. Okay, engine's out. Now, what's left in the car? Yeah, I don't see any reservoirs, but it could be that they're just missing. So this is a V8 twin carb overhead valve supercharged. Is anything obvious missing? The spark plugs could be screwed. The belts are there. We can put some new belts on. Oh, we're missing some crankshaft. We're missing some caps here. Is it just the one crankshaft bearing cap? Okay. We can't do status from here. oil pan, V8 overhead valve, oil filter, V8 overhead valve. There's the filter. And there's the oil pan. Okay. This is probably madness. I don't normally do things like this. Now it is missing an exhaust manifold, but it could still start, right? But isn't... Yeah. I should have typed in V8, shouldn't I? I'm probably going to rebuy that because it's a non-performance part. I think it's worth making an alt account. I've got 4 of them. I've got 3 alternatives, I should say. But yeah, I use one for going out into deep space and one for staying in the bubble. Or just from starting from scratch again, because it's so much fun. Now what's happening here? Part mount, there we go. But do we need the complete... Surely it'll start without an exhaust. I mean, a real car would. Don't need one. Does need a starter though. Am I blind? Oh. Gotcha. No, not assemble. No, no, no. There you go. How much do I need to rebuild back here? Will it not start without all of this gubbins? And of course we need a battery. And what about... Yeah, you see reservoirs, look. All missing. I mean, how far do you go? Drive shaft, middle muffler, rear muffler. basically just replacing missing parts at the moment. Oh, I hate this. Go back to the shops. There you go. Just trying to fit everything that's going to stop the car from starting. Everything that's missing that's preventing the car from starting is what I mean. Where the frick is the battery? Can we click on an engine, please? Thank you. God damn it. Because it would do that. It would say, "Oh, I'm sorry, you can't." Yeah, like you can't start the engine because the frickin' fuse box cover doesn't exist, which is, you know, just ridiculous stuff like that. Yeah, you see, that was missing. So, what do we need? Brake servo, ignition coil B. I don't know why I came out like that, but there you go. Or was it power steering reservoir? Literally can't remember. So we need a radiator C and a power steering reservoir. And that should be it, I hope. Maybe not. And we're going to need a fan. Not going to catch me out. Okay, so you are going to catch me out. I think the fan goes on the front and it's already there. And it's a different one. Okay, so we didn't need to buy that, which is fair enough. Doesn't look like there's any more reservoirs. not going to let me get in. Now what's your excuse? Ah! Go away. What's missing now? A piston, probably. There's nothing on the outside that's obvious. Must be something missing internally. Because there is no wire that goes from the ignition coil to the distributor. That doesn't happen. Are both clips on? Yeah. Maybe is it just contact points or something? Actually, there was a clip missing. I didn't see the coolant thing. Was it there? No, ignition coil we got. Let's get the distributor sorted out. Yeah. Yeah. No, we know we need that. Which one did I just take off? Ignition distributor A and ignition distributor cap. I just can't press the right buttons, man. My brain just can't do it. It's just V8, right? Better be. It could have been just that clip. You know, you never know, just a missing clip and it won't start. That's the levels of ridiculousness it can get to. Yeah, I'm not seeing any coolant things lighting up. Then again, I'm not seeing anything light up. There we go. Yeah, only the distributor's lighting up. There's nothing else in the engine bay unless it's at the back of the car. Right, we'll rebuild this. We're probably going to rebuild enough of it that it will bloody start. It doesn't need to be 100%, it just needs to be complete. Does it tell us if it's complete? This is the condition of the parts, not necessarily the completion. Damn you. If I'm not mistaken, we didn't get the engine needs to be complete issue. But clearly it just needs completely... Oh, that's because that's on a different place. Yeah, I know. I know. It's too old. Can't do that without the car running. Doesn't need to start for a fuel pressure test. It just needs to crank over. But okay. Tire tread tester. %. In the UK, the minimum tire tread you can have is 1.6 millimeters. And my car is currently 3.2 on the front. Rears are fine. Okay. It looks like we're going to have to yank it all out and drain all the oil and replace the parts. But I ain't doing it today. Tried to do it, tried to get it cranked, tried to get it going, but... Wait a minute, have you got a... Oh, it hasn't got a fuel pump. Well, let's do that. It needs to go up again, I know. So, fuel pump and a fuel tank. That would stop it. It's on top of the radiator? Oh, right. I'll go and check that out. Certainly need a frickin' fuel tank, though. Yeah. That is zonked. So I'll replace the fuel tank and the fuel pump, because without that you ain't getting jack diddly squat. Oh, you mean put the coolant in? Ah, okay, I see what you mean. See, and there again, you can run a car without coolant, but just not for too long. But you can, for a little while, a couple of minutes. But yeah, let's get some coolant in, why not? I've just got to navigate there. There we go. Dribble, dribble, dribble. Should come out of that top where there's no hose. We didn't really do this either, did we? I mean, we put the bottles on, we just didn't put the fluids in. Yep, it's the way the game is, Roger. It's just, that's the way it is. Right, if we can run a compression test, it means the engine at least will turn over. Oh, no! Go away. Leave me alone. This is to find out the condition of parts that we don't know the condition of yet. Wait a minute, what do you mean start at 28%? Oh, there's a relay that's gone. There's a relay in the fuse box that's gone. There you go. Relay type A. That will do it. That'll stop it. Now, where's the fuse box? Now, one of these relays is fudged. And there's 3 of them. So, let's remove them all. And take a look. And that one we can get rid of. Let's just buy new ones, right? Can we make it work? No way. Wait, there's other relays as well, though. We might have a busted fuse. Who knows? And the box looks a bit worse for wear. Okay, so what have we got? Well, the yellows are okay. They'll pass. So let's just get a B, a C. Yeah, let's do the relays first. It's easy to remember. Damn you. I didn't need to add it to the shopping list. Yeah, thanks, Dave. I'll get it sorted. 1 second. Alright, so the relays are done. And now fuses, it's A, B, C, one of each. Okay, I probably got rid of something else there. Oh, did I sell them? Or did I just not buy them? I did not buy them. Okay, let's rebuild the fuse box. This is good because doing it like this way, it's like proper car diagnosis. Why won't it start? Why won't it start? Rather than just rebuilding the car just like from scratch. Oh, I must have accidentally sold it. It's figuring out what to do to make it start, which is kind of cool. I like that. Right, battery, fuses are done. Now will you go? Yes! We have life. No compression. Okay, fine. But look how it's diagnosing the bits now. Yeah, we got piston conrods out. This is how you find out what's wrong with the inside of your car. You see all those blank spaces get filled in. I'll show you now. Yeah, these. Normally that you get blank spaces and they all get filled in with values. And now you know what's screwed. How is 15% runnable and 14 isn't? Okay, we're cranking it over, man. We did it. Fuel pressure test. This is not gonna, is it? Oh, we did all the fuel thing. No. No, no. Fuel pump 100%, yeah. Oh, the fuel filter. Well, we just... Oh, no, I didn't. It was the fuel pump I changed. So if I change the fuel filter, we might get a lot of better pressure. Where's the fuel filter then? Where? It could be anywhere. It shouldn't be anywhere. Where? Remember, it was that last time on the BMW engine. It was that floaty thing at the back. Where's the fuel filter on this then? It's a pity you can't just go to a part on the car and then, you know, in the list and click on it and it'll take you to it. Where's the fuel filter? So if we just buy another one. For 30. And yeah, some of these you can get performance, but yeah. Okay. Normal mode. Now let's go to the fuel pressure test. It might be a little bit higher now. Will it go into the green now? Probably not quite. No. Much higher though. Is that enough to start the car? Probably not. Should we try? See if it'll run. See, this is the thing with this, is you can have a car that will run, and that it'll either run or it won't run. There's no, you know, it's going to run rough. It'll run, but it's going to run rough. There's none of that stuff. That's a no. Right, are there any undiagnosed parts left? And if there are, yeah, see? So you think now, what tests do you have to do on the car to find out about the engine head and stuff like that? We did a compression test, so I don't know how that's not come out on that. There's nothing left to do, is there? We did this. So it doesn't tell you everything about everything then. See, you don't have things in this game like gaskets. You know, like, oh, you've got a dodgy gasket and things like that. There's none of that stuff. Obviously we can't do WarBRD. Draining we'll have to do because we put stuff in there that we shouldn't have done. This is for electronic stuff. So the starter is a bit low, isn't it, and the alternator. The relays are all good because we changed them all. So nothing red. But overall, we've got piston rings. There's at least one piston there. Two sets of piston rings are screwed. A piston is screwed. A rocker arm. it's enough, isn't it, just to say, screw it, just change the engine. These we can't look at until we take them off. But hey, at least I got it cranking. That was fun working that out. It cranks now, but it will not start. And as for you, well, this ain't starting. Nope. Is it? No. No, it isn't. It hasn't got an oil pan by the looks of it either. And it hasn't got any valve covers. No, she's ruined this one. We need to just... is there anything salvageable on this? Look at how many caps are missing. We got one here, but look at how many are missing. And how many does this card have? Jesus. It's a V12, right? So it's going to be... it's a lot of bits. I wonder if it's got oil in it. Oh. No. Really? No oil? I wonder why. Hey, SkyCloud9. Well, what are we going to do with this? And also, when it comes to paint, do we get liveries to put on it? The body's just like it's shot to pieces. I think what we'll do, just before we end, is just go take it for a wash and see what colour it was. Because you're not going back in my workshop looking like that. So, hold on, this way. Interior, is there really any point? No. Oh, it's got the Davidoff livery on it. Wow. Okay, I wasn't expecting that livery. I thought it was going to be the... what's the other one it has? I'm sure there's one that's white and blue, unless I'm getting it mixed up with the standard McLaren F1. I don't know, can't remember. Let's sort the frame out. 39,000. There you go, Sparky. Why are we seeing it through like that with the white? Is it because it's... Is this like an underneath thing? Ah, Gulf. That's the... Yeah. Blue, white and orange. Gulf livery. That's the famous one. So I think it's missing. This bodywork doesn't go onto there, does it? It looks like it's overlapping. Okay. What's the value now? Are we in profit? Yeah. Just washing the car and welding it. We've made $1 million profit. This car is just going to be insane for money. Now it's worth $2.5 million. And all we did was wash it and weld it. And nothing else to it. If I put a door on it, it's $3 million. If I put a bonnet on it, $4 million. Just fix all the bodywork. Just take all the bodywork off. Just fix what we can. And then put it all back. Just, oh look, can't we just keep it carbon fiber? I think bodywork wise, that's it, right? Can't fix the windshield, it's not fixable. Okay, let's see if we can repair some of these body parts and then put them back on the car. And we already have a part in the warehouse, don't we, for this? I just don't know what it is. But it looks like an exhaust part to me. Okay, looks like we did them. Well, some of them. But in the warehouse, we've got a McLaren part in the warehouse. But is it? Now you have to change the warehouse to current car. And it's this McLaren F1 car. And it's the Longtail only, part 2C. That looks exhausty to me. So let's get it and check it out. Oh, it doesn't say what it is. It'll go on the car, or we can choose 2B. Yeah, McLaren F1 is from the 80s. It was the first car to do over 200 miles an hour with a BMW engine. Powered by BMW, this thing. Right, what did we take off? This? Yes, I do. That's not the right part, though. It's this. We took this off. Yeah, you see there's a wing to go on as well. What else have I got? Left door. Left tail light. Left door. Is it front or rear? No. Some parts can't be fixed. Whoops. And part 2C, no idea what that is. We'll put that on. That couldn't be fixed, unfortunately. Too far gone. $2.9 million now. I don't know what it was before, but nearly 3 million. Yeah, it was 1.1 million before profit, wasn't it? So we've made another 400,000 just doing that. Imagine doing all the bodywork on this, though. Just putting it all back on. Normally I leave the bodywork until last, but yeah, just put the bodywork on and it's 5 million straight away. And that's with all the mechanical parts just rusty. I mean, you just have to see. Do we have an examination mode here? There we go. The engine, that's only like it's just half built. There's nothing there. Look at the size of those rear tires, man. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to be... I don't know, I think this will probably go for around... Brand new, I mean all fixed up. I think this will go for around 10 million or something like that, maybe. I think the McLaren F1 Standard went for like 14, if I'm not mistaken. But... I did want to do this guy just because he's got no engine. I wonder if we get a choice of engines. Let's have a look. There's no swap options. It's the i6 overhead valve or nothing. 148 horsepower and it's got the same torque as my Beamer. What the hell? 300 I can make on mine. But I've got more horsepower. But anyway, we can tune this up to the absolute hell. And turn this into a sleeper. There goes old Joe down the road there. Look at the state of it. There's nothing left. What is the status on it anyway? 4, 5, 3 and 21. That's not great. Do they not care that? No, I bought it from an auction. I bought this from an auction. No, this came from a junkyard. The Bronco came from the auction. And then we bought, what did we get from the barn? Oh, the hot rod. This came from a barn. This was a barn find, literally. So, I don't know, I might leave it to you guys to tell me what we're doing next. The Bronco, the McLaren, or the hot rod. Or the Ferrari 458. It's out there. We got 2 cars in here and we got 2 cars out here. We've got a Ferrari that needs building. That's in dire condition. We've got a Bronco that's got, like, it's nothing. The bricks underneath are worth more at the moment. On the McLaren, just to see what it's going to end up being, right? I don't have to get started on it now, though. We're already 4 hours 46 minutes in, and it wasn't too long ago. We were just 3 hours and 50 minutes, and I thought, oh, we can wrap it up at 4 hours. And 45 minutes have gone by just doing that hot rod. Yeah, I know it's whatever I want, Rog. I can do it that way, but I like giving people, you know, voting power as well. Do you know what? Let's just strip this thing. We'll strip it down. Take all the bodywork off it. Everything. Okay, there she is. The wheels, I'll keep this color because it's a McLaren Longtail. They have to be this color. It's just tradition. I would feel bad not having it the same color. State of this rim though. Good God, I don't think that's recoverable. I mean, I think if you buy the rims, they're going to come in this color anyway, by default. You can paint them, of course. This thing's, we've got to give it some modern touches. Carbon ceramic brakes, for example. It's got to have some modern. I mean, look at this. You could find those brakes on a Ford Focus. But then the sim puts those in every one. Yeah, there is no interior to disassemble. What is that? Another fuse box? Oh, that is the fuse box. Okay, it's missing its top. It hasn't got a cover. Look at the manifold here that's going to go on. This engine's going to look mighty frickin' impressive. So we did take everything off last time, didn't we? And we couldn't fix. The windshield can't be fixed, so that's how we get rid of that. Windows can't be fixed. We know this is screwed, and that's screwed, and that's screwed. So let's get the rims stripped off the tire. How wide were those rears though? I actually didn't pay any attention. .345. Wow, 34.5 centimeters on the back. Not too shabby, not too shabby at all. This one, no recovery from this. This is fudged. Absolutely screwed that one. There's no way we're getting that rim back. But the other three, we can fix them. Okay, so that's 3 out of 4 rims done. The tyres are no good, we get rid of those. Notice how it's on slick tyre B though. And this rim is screwed. It's only running on 18-inch, but that's fair enough. Right, so we need to buy one of those. It's weird, isn't it? Because like I said, I bought the rims DLC, which adds I don't know how many different tires, but I'm just going to stick to. In this one, you've got to stick like it's. Oh, actually, Rim Classic 13 is just. We could put different rims on it, and we could put parts on that don't have any livery, right? Surely, this is the livery choices up here. I think. I don't know what they are, to be honest. Different body types. I'll have to have a look, because it's a mod car. This one, I believe. Let's go into here and just take a look. Right, car mod. So basically then, when you go here, you would go to Community Car Body Shop, and then you would find the car. Uh-oh. In here, right? Yeah. So you want the LT only. You want Longtail only parts. You got your air scoops, but I don't think anything is determining what livery you have on, so I'm guessing they're standard. You've got different headlights you can choose from. Got 2 different bumpers. Not quite sure what the difference is. Oh, this one has a diffuser on the bottom. So if we're going to stick with, like, we've got rear left door E and rear right door E, so they're the same. They're the only body parts that we have, really. And if we're going to, like, we've got left tail light D, so if we're going to buy another one, we either stick to right tail light D or we go with one of these options instead. And I quite like D. So if we go with right tail light D, and then in terms of the glass, we just run through everything. But the part that I have, where is it? The part that I already own. It's this, isn't it? It's the exhausts. Won't be putting that on for a while. Used with rear clamshells A to D only. Active aero up and down. That's not going to affect. Oh yeah, maybe, yeah. We've got the Le Mans version here. Do we have a spoiler for ours? Do we have a long tail? If it doesn't, oh boy, I get confused here. You can only use these on long tails, but if there's rear spoilers that don't have an LT only option, does that mean it won't go on the car at all, or you can fit any? I don't know. So I don't know what, I actually don't know what this is. What the hell part is that? So we can decide whether to build a GT version or a GTR version. GTR obviously for me. Ah, there's, so you've got the scoop, and then you've got a scoop with, well, this is the exit, isn't it? Then you've got it with the spoiler as well, so you can have that. And this is Le Mans and GTR version. This is GTR only. Go with this one. Intakes on the front of the monocoque. Oh, is that what they are? Okay. This goes on the back though, doesn't it? I think. All I can do really is just fit parts and then see what's missing at the end. Right, hood. We've got two here. I like this one. Oh, it's lights. Oh, okay. All right. Front bumper. Don't have it, right? No. So now we need a front bumper. So we can go, let's stick with GTR. And rear bumper, I know I've already got one, but I don't know what version I've got. Let me have a look. Rear bumper. I thought we had one. Did I put it back on? What? What? I thought we had one. Okay. Ah! Yes. I think it was probably knackered. I'm going to take this one. It has a diffuser on it. Now, this is car part 4. Do we have rear right fender? No. So, car part 4. Interesting. There. Active arrow down and up. Okay, let's put that one on then. Looks rather subdued now. Right, rear clamshell. No, obviously I don't have it. Rear clamshell. Right. The only one we can fit then is H and G. And this is the GTR one, which I said I'm sticking with. Just bought a scrap. Oh, the Willys Jeep. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing one of those. Right, we need a rear right fender. Have we got a rear left one? No. Do we have any? Right, the only body parts we've got is the F1 front bumper. Let's go put that on. Get those out of the way. Okay, we don't have the headlights yet. We could do them though, couldn't we? Just to get the front end done. So we want this. Yep, going with the GTR one. This is going to put some money on the car, even though we're doing this the wrong way around, you know. I normally do this last. Oops. Whoopsie, whoopsie. There we go. GTR windshield. The other one won't fit. It won't be compatible, although that's why they say it that way, I believe. Right, now we know that we've got the rear right doors D&E, we know that. I think the Davidoff livery is just, that's what you're getting. And that's it. So we need the fenders now. So it's rear fender. Now we got a choice here. Well, no we don't. Longtail only. got no choice because they're the ones that have got the Davidoff livery on, right? Or it will be when it's painted. Although maybe you get different livery choices in the paint shop. I guess we'll find out. Okay, now we're hunting for trunk. Just like elephants have got this one. Yes, I do. I just bought it. Oh, trunk window. Okay. Looks like we can fit any of these then. Yeah, baby. We got a problem here. Is that supposed to be like that? Right, we want car part 3. And we're going to have to go with, we can either go with D or E. Yeah, I'll go with E. D looks nice, but I like the aerial on the other one. And front right door and front left door. Because we don't have any bodywork left in our inventory, right? Oh, car part 4. We don't need that anymore, do we? Wasn't this wing car part 4? Oh dear. How do I do this? That's rear bumper. Where the hell was car part 4 then? I don't know where car part 4 was. I really don't. Right. Doors. We need doors. Right. We've got Le Mans and GTR. So this is Longtail only GTR. Front left. E. And now we need front right door. E. There we go. Yeah, you've got wide body versions as well of this. Of the standard McLaren. If you were so inclined. Windshield is in, so we need... Doesn't really have rear windows. They're not really visible. So now we need right body window A and front right door window. Go again. Okay. So front right door window B, front left door window B, left body window AC, right body window AC. I hope I'm buying the right bits here. Yeah, it's fitting. It's fitting. And now we just need the mirrors. Got to get the Longtail ones. How much profit are we going to make now? Well, if we get the wheels sorted out, I can't look at it like this. if the body work is complete now, I've got to take it to the paint shop. I can't look at it with just bits of livery on it. It looks complete, doesn't it? We go to the status. Body 91%. Okay, that might be, although this car wouldn't really have one, but it might be a number plate. Oops. Oh, where you going? These are meant for the track only, these. You don't normally see them on the roads, I don't think. They're probably are road versions. Oh, what the hell is missing? Does the wheels count as the body? Let's get it into paint and see what we get. No, go away. So we have yeah, but don't they offer you liveries? Ah, here. Oh, the Fina livery. But we have an issue, don't we? Oh no, that's carbon there. Oh, stop doing this to me. There's the Davidoff one, Davidoff. Yeah, that front is staying carbon. Don't recognize this livery. Feels bad putting this on with all the... that might be the road version. I should have gone with the higher rear wing. It looks like a table at the back. Oh, this one, man. This one. I could go with this, but maybe it's just inside this booth with all the lights. But that blue doesn't look quite right to me. That Fina one looks gorgeous, though. Yeah, I have to go with it, guys. I hope you don't mind. Can we change it as well? Oh, you can. Oh, look at that in metallic. That's insane. I know what you're thinking. Oh, Jesus. It's too good. Just the metallic looks good on that. But the chrome on that Fina livery though, that's just an orgasm waiting to happen. I don't think this would originally be metallic paint. I don't think it would be. I'm pretty sure they're just standard solid paints. Oh man alive. Yeah, that doesn't look right. See, that would be gloss. Or metallic. You could probably get... Nah, metallic doesn't look right. I'm good, Roger. You keep it. You might need it yourself, mate. Might want to change this bit, see if we can get a painted version of this front part, because it doesn't paint. I am quite into livery 1. It's the cars. I mean, chrome is nice and everything, but it's supposed to be white. It's supposed to be. That's how it's. Yeah, that's how it's meant to be. What about metallic? Nah, it's not quite cooking it. It's supposed to be like this. Oh, I suppose that rear doesn't look too bad. It's only 1,000. We can repaint it later. I just want to see what the value of it is now. It was 2.9 million before. I have a feeling it might be just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. 7.8 million profit, 9.2 million it's worth, and we haven't even started on the mechanics yet. And there's a body part missing, which I don't know what it is. Car part 2C. Oh, engine cover, that counts. So 1D, 2C. What the hell are those? D and 2C I already have. Right, I think these are cosmetic parts which go on when the engine's all complete and done and everything. It's for inside. I think it's for inside here. Yeah, but it don't show up because we need the engine complete and all the exhaust and everything. Yeah, this car's nearly worth 10 million. We bought it for 1.7, was it? 1.4 we bought it for. I can sell it as is right now without even putting the wheels on for 9.2. If I go put the wheels on now, that's your 10 million. So let's have a look. So we got rim classic 13, offset 50. Okay, let's go there. We could put some different rims on, but it would ruin the look of the car. But here's the problem. The Fina livery car does not run with orange rims. Yeah. So what we're going to do is, you guys going to bear with me just a second. Right, let's see what it's supposed to look like. So, McLaren, Longtail, GTR, I guess, Fina. Okay, so this is, all right, so they're kind of same-ish wheels, aren't they? Just alloy. And that blue is quite dark. We'll have to make sure that it's like that on ours, because maybe, I mean, that is supposed to be white. It's not supposed to be like the metallic color that it showed us. So if I start from the top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. And look at the spoiler on the back. Oh, we're missing that. We need to change it over, guys. We need to change it. And the mirrors are red. I wonder if we can paint those separately if we take them off the car. Or are they already red? I think, yeah, they're already red. I can confirm it. Okay. All right. So we're going to go with the greyish alloys then. But I am not happy with not being able to move from the car. There we go. With this rear bumper. It's not the one we want, is it? Not at all. Oh, actually, that's fine. So it's part of the clamshell? It must be. Where the hell's the spoiler then? Where's the part where we chose... Oh, it's doing my head in now. This, car part 4B. But that's not it. It's this. It's this. Car part 4F. Use with rear clamshells ENF only. Okay. Understood. But we don't get ENF as an option on these. Let's try it. God damn it. Yeah, it's not going to work, is it? Oh, it doesn't even show the proper picture. Oh, there's car part 4. Let's try with this active arrow up. What the... Right, let's mount. And we want this one. And this is clamshell H. But that's the only choice that we had. And now I can't get to the car part. Why is car part 4 not showing up? Oh, this doesn't make sense to me. It's not making sense. Oh, can't even get it to the right. There you go. Right, talk to me. Body is now 84%. Because tail lights need to go back on. And we have to paint this. Oh my god. You are freaking me the hell out, man. So this is cosmetic then. Okay. Because it looks like it's kind of part of the engine cover. I think this is forever going to be stuck at 91. But no, we have to put those other engine bits on, don't we? The 1D and the 2F and stuff. So here's my question. Do we have to paint the whole freaking car again? And the answer is yes, we frickin' do. That's what you get for not putting all the body bits on. But I'm curious about this bit at the front. Car part 1. Ah, that's this. And we want 1D. Excuse me? Oh, guess I think we're going to be painting again. Just out of curiosity, does that paint? Doesn't look like it, does it? It doesn't paint. On the real car, the real car looks very different on the front to this one. It looks like there's a bit missing. It looks like there's some bodywork missing here. But it's not saying anything. This looks very, very different. Those intakes are exposed. It wouldn't be like that. It's something missing, man. Front bumper. Did I buy the wrong one? I can only choose these 3. This is fine. This is the one we have, I think, which is fine, but there's supposed to be paint here and all the way around here. 'Cause look. See here? Okay. Didn't mean to do that, but you can see there, look. It's all meant to be painted in, and it isn't. And even the livery looks like it's missing. You see the FINA logo right there? Well, I can't find my mouse now. So even on here, look, it looks like it's not quite complete. Like it's missing something. So, what on earth? We've got these 2 choices, and neither of them are giving us any painted areas. Okay, so all I can think of is to look and see if that part exists here. No. We can only choose the Longtail. Nothing else gonna fit. But that's all it is. It's just this. Okay. Maybe just the mod people have just not done it correctly. That's all it can be. All right. So, oh, Jesus freak. I've got right, I've got 4 rims there. Am I missing something? Oh, the paint booth is occupied. No wonder. It won't let me paint a wheel while I've got a car in the frickin' thing. Much silliness. Thank you. So we want something about like this, and it wouldn't be metallic or anything, I don't think. Just double check images, Google Images, let's have a look. Actually it's quite dark, the rim. You have to get a picture of a new car, not not an old one. Oh, the one that we were checking out, guys, is the one that we had before was this one. Let me bring it up. This one. This is the one that delivery was going to be with the orange rims, but it's not really going to work out that way. No, this is not. This is a render. It's not the real car. Not that it matters. That's definitely the real car. Look at the size of those brakes. Holy bejesus. So to me, if I go gloss, yeah, it's about right. But there's more spokes on this wheel, so it's not quite the right wheel rim. But now I'm wondering, do we have one? Okay, I want to erase this. Now, do we have a 15 spoke rim? It doesn't have to, it can be 16. I'll take 16. It's basically a single, it's like a racing rim. It's just got a nut in the middle, and so it's kind of like these. So we're using this one, but it's got way too many spokes. Maybe I'm getting too into this. Okay, Rog, I'm not long myself. I wanna go eat. Looks like we didn't get many rims in those rims DLCs. Okay. Well, I'm not going to buy any more rims. So we go with... Oh, how is that previously used? It was this one. It's because I never painted one. That's why. I'm just curious, is when we put the wheels on, is will we hit 10 million? I reckon with the engine done and everything, probably going to be 20. Especially if we put performance parts on. Although, if I was gonna build this as a real car for somebody, I wouldn't put performance parts on at all. I would just leave it as is. How have I only got 2 wheels? Oh, I don't. I've painted 4? No. There we go. I was gonna say I'm losing count here. Didn't make sense. Okay, now we're good. Oh, now I need to buy frickin' tires. Yeah, that front is pissing me off. It's not right. Somebody messed up there. Probably me. Right, to get the tires, we go here. And we're looking for... I'm just going to fit the wheels on, see the value, and that's it. So 275, 35, and 345, 35. Okay. So the rears have got the same profile as the front, and they're on the same size rim. That means the rear tire is going to have a much bigger wall, much bigger tire wall than the front ones. Now, if I was going to be really anal about this, I would just go into the internet and say, what tires did the McLaren Longtail GTR have on? What size tires? But I'll stick with this. Let's go buy some tires. So it was slicks before, and yes, because it's the way it is. So we're going to get 2 18-inch rims, which are 275, 13, 5, 35 profile. 2 of those. And now I want 2 18-inch, and these are going to be 345s with this same profile, which is fine. It's normally a different profile if you have a wider rear, but okie dokie. Yeah, if I was keeping the Davidoff livery, I would certainly have kept the orange rims because it goes with the car. You kind of have to. It would be a travesty not to keep the correct colors. Did that in the wrong order, didn't I? Doesn't matter. Yeah, look how big the tile ball is on these rears. Okay, so we've done all the bodywork and the wheels and the rims and everything all nice, and the glass and all beautiful. The interior hasn't been looked at all. The engine, no mechanical part has been looked at. It's all it's all rusted and no good and half an engine. So you can imagine when the car's complete and working, the value it's going to have. But you try buying one of these. Yeah. Well, before trying to buy one, try finding one. Yeah, look at the offset on these, man. That can't be right. Look, these are fine. Well, actually, what? Now what's going on? I do not have the wrong rims on. No, we put the 345s on the back. Why are they sticking out? I used the offset unless the offset. Oh, what in the name of Jesus is freaking. So we used, what, too much offset here and not enough here? What the fridge is going on here? It's almost like we've put the rears on the fronts and the fronts on the rears, but that is not the case. Look how wide that is. And now look how wide that is. It's narrower. I know the 345s are on the back. Maybe. No, if these are narrower and they stick out, do we have the wrong front wings on? Is it supposed to be, or is it the wrong offset on the wheels? What's going on? All I can do is look at my stream back and find out what the originals were. Maybe, I know there's a wide body version of the wings, but this is all part of the clamshell. I'm going to give up on this. There's a wide body there, but that's not for us. We can allow to choose any of these, and we did. I chose clamshell F. clamshell be? It's the wrong one. Yeah, I picked the wrong one. What a dick. And what was the other thing? Did I screw up on the headlights as well? How is that even? I did. It's LT I have to focus on, not Le Mans. Now, none of these are LT only, so we're fine with that. It still makes... that's better. Panic mode over. It's got to go in the paint booth. And the front? Does it work now? I think it works. Can I just take the... Can I just paint the clamshell? Yeah, I changed that in the headlights. You don't paint the headlights. So if we can do this one in that livery. Oh, you sweetheart. My God. Yeah, it was the wrong part, Dave. Yeah. This part you can't. Car part 1 is the bit you're talking about, but you can't paint that, unfortunately. But now that we've got this clamshell on, now it's all making sense. The front should work now. I don't necessarily think that the Longtail came with these headlights, but it doesn't matter. Yes! That's what it's supposed to look like. And the wheels, see, it's got slightly wider, well, I say slightly, it's got wider arches here. But this, I don't know. This is rear right fender. And if I take it off and examine it, so rear right fender, yeah, long tail only, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Oh man, never again. Right, so now oops, I keep going here for inventory. So here I want to get rid of that, that, and that. So we need to buy part 1D now, I think, and once we fit 2C, then the body parts should fit. That's gone up to 94 now. That's because of that we fitted the tires on. Right, price. Did I notice it? No. Oh, nearly 11 million. We need to make 10 million profit. This is insane. Insane. Bought it. See, 1.4 was a bargain at the junkyard. Absolute bargain. But now we have to take all the wheels off, all the engine's got to come out, so the clamshells, the rear bodywork's got to come off, and In fact, most of the bodywork has to come off. The front and rear bodywork has to come off to get it all of the parts in here. But still, bodywork wise, she's looking the biz. And I am almost 6 hours in now. But I have to finish this. I might just do it on video. I'll bring it out on video. Yeah. Interior needs doing. Engine once everything is here says 100% on everything, because look at these, we got nothing on those. Once they all click to 100%, the amount that the car's worth takes a jump. Now I did say 20 million. I don't know if it'll go that much, but imagine the body on its own is 10 million. The parts right now, forget it. Yeah, they raced these in Le Mans, man. Anyway, guys, we've got this to do. We've got the Bronco outside, which is just a bag of parts, and the Ferrari. So we will come back to this. So until then, I would like to bid you guys a fond farewell. And I will catch you. Oh, yeah, I think it'll double. I'll catch you on the next one. Till then. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye.